which one they are, and it gets harder. Okay, go. Pipeline. I was like, really quick. These are good too. Jokes. No, it's right. I know it's gonna get hard.
I'll do this next
Is it
time.
South America? Wait, what? Is it Indo? Yes. Okay. Oops. Yeah. Oh my god. I think it's Mavericks. That was so quick. That was so quick. Okay, this one I think is a little bit of a hard one, but is this New York? No. Is it France? Closer. Portugal? Yes, closer. Too close. Yes, New York. Oh my god. Janet?
I think my phone got overheated, so.
Ooh, okay. Is this Kate Lobos? Oh my gosh, you got it. I didn't even know where that was. Yes. No way. You got it. You mentioned it so good. You're playing for part 2.
Just got a text about visit is starting.
Same old, same old.
Yeah. 日本政府としてはロシア語に対して大統領
These are my confidence boosts.
An escape from my family drama.
Since my hands are completely covered in second-degree burns, I bought a fake hand to show you guys the new rings that I made, and obviously I also had to give them my songs. The first one that she's wearing is my Lucky Rabbit fidget ring. The piercing moves so you can fidget with it. Here's a closer look, and it has a gemstone on the side as well. I'm actually sending quite a few.
Here. What was that? It's like beating ring? Huh. It's a... It's a phone string. It's it. Try that one too, see? Sweet. Alright, well. Gallagher's and marriage now mix well. The Gallagher piece is promise. Do we really need a piece of paper from the state to say that I'm committed? I'm committed. I'm good. Hey, fucking promise ring. You a teenage girl? Now you can wear it, but you got it around your neck, so you just tuck it in there, no one even has to see it. Doesn't matter where you wear it, it symbolizes commitment. I'm not saying never. No, you're just saying you don't love me enough now. And that's fine, it's cool. I got Barry. Byron. He answers to whatever the fuck I call him, right? Because that's true love. How do you know you love me? Huh? How do you really know? I'm bipolar, right? I don't know who I am from one day to the next. I can't guarantee shit. So why do you want to spend the rest of your life with me? Are you fucking crazy? Who else have you dated? Dated? No, not fucked. Dated, been in love with. And how can you possibly know that this, all of me, all the fucking versions I am? How do you know that's where you want to spend the rest of your life? Jesus Christ, man.
They're so cute, aren't they?
Fucked up. But I have never been happy to be a milk bitch. When you get over this whole I'm not worthy of love bullshit, why don't you give me a call? Maybe Barry hasn't made an announcement, but Adam will still be around.
So cute.
Jesus Christ, you're never gonna fix fucking things, Byron. No one that rides a Vespa can fix anything. Something happened to your little bike thingy?
Yeah, it's a Vespa and it stopped working all of a sudden.
Oh, weird. What the hell are you doing here?
Came to drop off some of the stuff you left in my place.
That it?
And I was hoping that we could talk in private.
You know, anything you gotta say to me, you can say in front of the love of my life, Byron.
Thank you. Okay. Some mistake coming.
Yeah.
Hey, Ian, you wanna come check out the show tomorrow?
Jesus Christ, read the fucking room, Byron.
Show? Yeah, it's the Imperial Mammoth. I don't know if you heard about them. They're first swinging dick I saw. We barely know each other, but man, it has been a fairy tale so far. It's actually why I came here. Looks like we've both moved on, so no reason for things to be awkward, right?
Congrats.
Yeah, it all happened so fast, but when you know, you know. Right? Look at this.
I can't wait.
So you applied for disability and got denied. That's actually
Why are we bashing a hole in the wall?
We're remodeling. Where's the rest of the lift?
Ian's out with work, we haven't seen Lip for days. Liam's down in daycare, and Fiona's probably trying to sleep. She works nights.
What about Frank?
Doesn't live here anymore.
Good boy. Out of the way.
What's that?
What's it look like?
A finger?
You can touch it, but never put your finger on the trigger unless you're gonna shoot someone. You like it? So do I. Hold out your hands. Our little secret, all right?
Oh, come on, don't freeze! Please don't freeze!
Jesus, we have better gear than this piece of crap in prison.
Okay, we're good. Dr. Noah Pitts, the Pitt Center for Cosmetic Surgery.
Doctor, huh? We always did know his drugs.
Hi, I'm Dr. Pitts. This is McGillicuddy. I see you're thinking about breast augmentation.
I was thinking about the $200,000 you owe me. I'm definitely getting my tits done.
You got out early.
Yeah. I only did 12 years. Isn't that swell? Pretty woman. Your wife, 2 little girls. Adorable. Any of them know you used to be a meth dealer? I don't want to keep you, doctor. I know you've got a waiting room full of frozen faces. So the $200,000 that's no longer in the deposit box, that was mine, is now where?
Hey, don't threaten me. I'm not some naive college kid from Grand Rapids that you can intimidate.
Where's my money, Noah?
Okay, fine. You went to prison. You got out. You can't just waltz in here expecting me to cough up 200 grand.
The Pitts Medical Center?
I just finished my residency. I'm in debt up to my ass.
We got a deal. Now, what would happen if shit went down? And when shit went down, you ran.
I'll pay you back. But it's gonna take some time.
That's one thing I don't have, my friend. Tomorrow, all of it.
No. Can't do it.
You don't want to leave it like this, Noah.
You gonna pay him?
This tastes like shit. I shouldn't have gotten the praline.
What's he owe you?
What'd you get, the Captain Swirl?
I think I got a right to know. I'm involved now.
Here, trade with me.
What? No. What are you doing?
What's the difference? Trade
I
with
don't
me.
like trading. No, I want mine.
Yeah.
Jesus, take it both. It's my truck.
He's not your
Từ từ giờ hơi cũng dài thế.
Driver gets his share. He's a partner.
son. Don't flatter yourself.
Usually, there's some kind of dollar amount per mile.
Shut up and look for these 2.
You're kidnapping his kids? Are you insane? That's federal. That's a federal.
Keep your damn voice down.
Hold on. How much money are we talking about? You okay? You look kind of white.
I think I just stood up too fast.
Huh?
Just give me a goddamn minute.
You want some water or something? I'm gonna go get you some
No,
water.
no. Shit. Go get this refill. I'm gonna sit here and do some recon. What?
I loaned Sheila the last of the cash.
All my life I waited for that phone call. Peggy, he's not your son. There's been a mix-up at the hospital. It never came.
Jesus, Frank. I'm flattered you remembered my name because I didn't remember yours.
So, time's up. I'm here for the money.
She gave me until tomorrow.
Oh, I don't think you want to wait till then because she's about to kidnap your kids. Go Wolverines.
Hey, don't you give me that Lautrec roll
sent me out for chloroform and duct tape. Seriously, Doc, I don't think you know who you're dealing with here.
No, I know exactly what I'm dealing with. 75. That's all I've got. I kept Dad these fake passports in here in case she ever ratted me out for a reduced sentence. But this puts an end to it. And if she ever comes near my family again, I'll go directly to the police. I'll tell your mother that she better think long and hard what we know about each other. Okay?
Where'd you go? Philadelphia? It's probably the older girl. Annie dropped her off in a stupid fucking smart car. Listen, hey.
Mama, I went back and talked to Pitts.
What?
I'm trying to help. If you got caught, you'd die in prison. Here, $50,000. Take it. And if you think it's right, you can give me a cut. But only if you think it's right.
You're amazing, Frank. I was gonna get 200, and you were able to talk him down to 50. Well done. Fruit of my loins.
אמרתי לבעלי שאני לא מתווכחת. אני פשוט מסבירה לו למה אני צודקת.
I said I wanted a romantic weekend, and Virgo said same less. Whatever the occasion, Virgo makes me.
The experience that I missed with the company because it was truly one of the best experiences I've ever had with trying to get hired somewhere. So this company, I'll just say it, is Fanatics. This company, they pushed me through the interviews super fast. Like I got 3 interviews in 2 weeks. I met with like the top manager for this position. The top manager starts talking to me about like, oh, like when would you be able to start? And I'm like, oh, well, I'm getting married end of June. Keep in mind, this is the middle of June. I'm like, well, I'm getting married at the end of June.
When I first heard about Broker X,
Not stabbing someone when you really want to is a sign of successful adulting.
This is the 9th time I've tried.
In Korea, almost nobody has a baby outside of marriage, under 5%. Here's the reason why. In the West, you turn 18 and you just move out. But in Korea, most people just stay until they marry. And living together here isn't just a lifestyle, but the last step before the marriage. Since Korea is small, everyone's connected. Once you get pregnant, they always end up getting married. There's a word for it. It's called 속도위반, which means speeding violation. So I'm not really sure about like Korean foreigner relationship, but between Korean and Korean, disappearance costs are more than their wedding costs. You know what I mean? So the pregnancy becomes wedding. That's why the number stays under 5%. So Korea doesn't really deal with this single mom problem. It just has a system where if I get someone pregnant or I'm just getting married, immediately, I mean, there's always an exception. My sister just got married, so a person who is really young, they're telling me they're just getting married. They suddenly just ask like, are you pregnant? That's why you get married like this early. So if I want to get married, I'll just.
looks like Miggy's gonna be legit.
Here comes Miguel way deep on this one. He's got to get the gas pedal going. Pump to the barrel. Pump it to the barrel. Comes out. Miguel Pupo answers.
It's like there is no point of watching Surfly because it's like every time I watch it, you have to just sit there and sit there for a while to see a guy or whoever catch a wave and give you a good look, like good outcome. But if you don't watch Surfline and then you just watch the clips that they actually just posted up, then it's like, wow. And then you go there and watch it and you're just sitting there literally watching like nothing. Like wasting your time.
I know we did. I paid the check and I did the amend B59X, whatever. I know I paid it.
What do you want to do? Flush it? Burn it?
No, we gotta face it head on. Hold mommy's hand, Chris.
No way. A check for $825. $825?
What? Give me that. Tax credit, blah, blah, blah. For when I worked at the nursing home.
I vote jet ski.
And I vote no. Come on, girls, we gotta go to school. Kev, you coming?
Yeah.
Kev!
Let me have this.
Why are you squirming so much? Something wrong with you? I'm not squirming.
The point is, V, when you have the money, you gotta spend it. $5 scratchers.
No, Kev.
But we have $800. We could buy a million $5 scratchers.
What about Disneyland? A once-in-a-lifetime experience for our children.
Fuck that mouse.
I'll take it as favorites, please.
Before we go to Indian Casino, and we double down on craps. Let it ride.
What do real people do with money? That's what I want to do.
Invest it.
In what?
You know who you should talk to? My buddy Gerald's daughter. She is a money genius. She invested in this Korean company selling their products from home. Now she's got a Mercedes.
I want a Mercedes. We could sell Korean stuff, V. We could sell the shit out of Korean stuff.
I don't have a ton to invest.
Well, neither did she. She was a waitress. Want me to get her number for you?
Product conviction. That is what it is about. You've got to have conviction in your product.
Equals sales, equals profit, equals new Mercedes.
I don't sell Escargot. Escargot sells itself. I get to sit back and wax my Mercedes with an Hermes scarf. Kev knows what I'm talking about.
knows?
Can you talk some more about the marketing tiers? What exactly is that?
Multi-tier marketing. It's like, you know what it's like, Kev? Sports. I'm the captain of my team, and I want you two to play for me because you're going to be great players. MVPs, top draw producers. Okay, so I'm going to take a little percentage of your sales off the top because I recruited you. But once you are up and running and you have quadrupled your initial investment,
Which takes how long?
6 months if you've got hustle. You good with Insta, Snap, Twitter?
So good.
So what's your capital investment? Because for $2,500, we can get your inventory set up and we can play ball.
We have $825.
For $825, we can get your inventory set up and we can play ball. So why don't you two follow me out to my Mercedes and we are going to load you up.
I still don't know what the product is. What is Escargot?
Yeah, what does it do? Now, I know what you're thinking. This is just some Korean skincare fad, and the answer is no. Escar Gold Eye Patches minimize wrinkles and depuff eyes.
Using a special ingredient, snail mucus.
Snail? Like slugs?
No, snail, like expensive. Very rare.
They're really popular all over Europe and parts of France, guys. They really do work.
Ingredients are all natural and organic.
Yeah, because they're snails.
Free samples coming around. Once you try it, you are sure to buy a case for our special introductory price of $29.99.
Hey, what the hell are we supposed to do again? Make a face story on Graham Cracker?
Why don't you let me handle the social media?
I'm like a rabid raccoon. Ah, my eyes! The pain comes in waves.
Your snail has burned our skin up.
This sucks.
That didn't do that to
We
me.
hear your concerns. Obviously, we have the same concerns about our product as you do. Aloe gel coming around. Put it on the burn area with our deep apologies. You need to call that bitch back again. We gotta return this shit and get our money back.
I have called her 20 times. She keeps sending us the voicemail.
Give me the phone. I know how to get her coward ass here. Girl, we need more products. Sold out inventory. Smiley face emoji. She's coming right over.
There he is, the slayer. Way too slay. I got you 6 more cases, you killer.
Well, psych, because we don't want any more.
You burned our customers' faces off. Look at them like a bunch of linebackers. We want a full refund and we want it now.
You know, as I always tell my teammates, a life in sales means good days and bad. Sometimes your products are just going to fly off the shelves, and other
cut the
times...
shit, Tessa. Our eyes feel like liquid molten lava.
$825 now.
Look, I really want to give you guys your money back, but the thing is, my hands are tied. There are absolutely no refunds of Escar Gold. It is a firm company policy. And you two did e-sign the agreement.
What the fuck are we gonna do with 9 cases of slug burn?
I don't know. Be inventive.
Okay, let's do this one last time, yeah?
My name is Malcolm Wright.
My last
This might be a bit shocking. Remember when I went and exposed the adults?
I am 39 weeks past conception, which is 41 weeks in medical terms. Technically a...
Jesus, they let you out?
Yeah, they let me out.
Surprised to see you, Peg. Thought you were doing 20 to life.
Tricked them into thinking I was dying, so they let me out early. Jim, neat. There's something sweet for the kid. Thanks for the push.
What are you doing here?
I'm conducting the Chicago Symphony, Frankie. What do you think I'm doing? Now, buy your mother a drink and pretend like you're glad to see me. One more? That bastard Noah dropped a dime on me.
No, he didn't.
And how'd the cops know about the meth lab?
I don't know. The explosion?
We're gonna take a little road trip to see my old friend Pitts. You bring your car around tomorrow, 6 a.m. sharp.
I don't have a car.
Christ, you're pathetic. Bedwetting excuse for a son.
Can I borrow your truck? Not a chance.
It's for me. I need to see a doctor.
Oh. Take the bus.
Jeez. Don't worry. We'll bring it back with a full tank. Frank here?
Yeah.
Thanks for the push, Carl.
For $5.
Hey, I gave you 60 yesterday. Don't get greedy.
Who is it?
Someone for Frank.
Peggy Gallagher? Frank's mom?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, come in. Oh,
You coming down?
I just woke up. Look at me. Darn it. You caught us. Frank, he's still sleeping. Oh, you did such a wonderful job raising that boy. He's just so clean and so... No, he's not clean. I mean, Frank! Frank, guess who's here? What are you doing?
Drawing your cheeks.
Frank, why didn't you tell me that your mother was coming? Jody and I could have made a coffee cake. Look at me, I'm a wreck. Get dressed.
The breeze feels nice.
Here's me with marshmallow. My baby. Oh, he died. I was riding him and I thought he just tripped, but he never got up. And here's Uncle Wendell. No, that's Aunt Jane. You know, all this cooking we're doing is for my daughter Karen's wedding reception tomorrow. We're having it here. You should come. You must come. Everyone in the whole neighborhood is going to be here. Oh, here he is. Your ears must be burning.
You were supposed to pick me up 2 hours ago. Now we're going to be stuck sitting in morning traffic.
Oh, are you guys going out? Because I just need a few more things for the party. Let me get the list.
Christ in heaven. I thought I was going to have to shoot myself. Are you sticking it in that? Bitch just took 10 years off my life. Let's get out of here before that nut job comes back.
You're a very rude person.
That's a new low, even for you, Frankie.
I'd like you to leave.
I'd nail a hooker down on Whacker before I got.
Get out!
Save your breath. I'm leaving. Come on, pussy.
What is she doing there?
Oh, there's free food and booze. Mom won't miss that.
I don't care. I don't want her in my house. Get her out of here.
Can't do that.
Why?
Because she would slaughter me and feast on my flesh.
What? And Frank's mother. We're just so honored that you're here. Even though you weren't even invited. And not really honored because you're a convicted felon. But you're out now, aren't you? Why did they let you out? Because you're a loud, mean, vicious bitch.
Okay, Mom, let's open presents.
Why don't you do yourself and everyone else a favor and shut up?
Have I offended you? In my home, where you're an interloper?
No one wants to hear it, you fucking windbag.
Okay, Mom, let's go upstairs.
She called me a whacker dry whore. Frank. And I don't know how an angel like that man could come out of your poisoned womb.
Shut up, you batty bitch.
You know what? You've got a demon mind and a devil's womb and heart, and your coochie smells of brimstone and sulfur.
I will fuck you up.
Shit! Shit! Do it!
Oh my God! There's a woman with a gun. She's at a party. She's shooting people.
Yeah, shit, Tony.
I got it. Hey, police. Whoa, Officer Markovic.
all the same. Sorry about that, guys.
No, 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 no. No, 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 wait, 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 wait. What?
This company has a 40 work.
Okay, your bag's gonna be transported with you to...
What is up, everyone? It's your boy Virginia. Something got a very important announcement. Try to make it quick as possible, but after the summer, or I guess end of July-ish, I'll be flying out to a new country to start my new career, new life, and just start fresh. As a foreigner living here in the United States, it was just not beneficial. It was so stressful, overwhelming, and it's just too difficult for me to find a job, especially as a teacher. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna start fresh, experience something different, travel around, and do things I can do. And the place I'm gonna be ending up is in Hong Kong. And it's very sad to say goodbye to my friends and my coworkers and all that, but I need this change. I need to start fresh. It's too much for me. So wish me luck, wish me the best, and I'm gonna be the educator that everyone wants.
Nobody is talking about this, but can I help you? Yes, I would like to see that necklace. That necklace? The blue gemstone one. That is one of our most expensive pieces. Please do not touch the glass. I was only looking. Looking is free. Touching is not. I came here to buy something. That necklace costs more than everything you are wearing. I can pay for it if I decide to buy it. People who can pay do not dress like that. You do not know me. I know why girls like you come here. Girls like me, to breathe rich air for 5 minutes.
Security, wait.
I did nothing wrong. Remove her before she makes real customers uncomfortable.
Ma'am, you need to leave.
Do not touch me.
Come on, move.
Let go of me.
Keep walking.
You are hurting my arms.
Then stop fighting.
Next time, choose a store that fits you. Dad, please pick up. Please. Dad,
Breathe, sweetheart.
I am outside the jewelry store.
What happened?
They threw me out. I came to buy Mom's necklace.
The one I asked you to choose.
Yes.
And they refused to serve you.
They treated me like I was stealing.
Who did?
The saleswoman. Her name is Emily. She said I looked dirty.
You are not dirty.
She said I did not belong there.
No one decides your worth by
Everyone
your
was
sweater.
staring.
Then they can watch me walk in. Did anyone touch you?
Dad,
Luna, tell me.
the guards grabbed my arms.
They put hands on my daughter?
They dragged me out in front of everyone.
Stay exactly where you are.
What are you going to do?
I am coming there myself.
I have seniors who simply cannot read and seniors who cannot write. I literally broke down in the middle of class because I'm teaching seniors. These kids are leaving high school and going to college, hopefully, after they finish. We had 2 paragraphs to read, 1 sentence complete to write. I gave them the sentence stamps. I basically completed the sentence for them in the mind. These are 17 and 18-year-old kids, and they couldn't fill in 4 words. 4 words. I gave them a scenario. We annotated together. I gave them the answers before we even had the problem. And they couldn't do it.
If your parents are applying for Social Security disability.
Oh shit, Carl. Switch places, come on. You're supposed to be wearing a seatbelt.
Hey, Gallagher, you seen Fiona? I've been looking for her. Why, what's up? Your mom's down at the station. Bring bail money. I'm not here for your stash. I need bail money. I only have $1,000.
You have $1,000?
Where's
Where's the squirrel fund?
The hell's a squirrel fund?
Empty your fucking pockets.
You talk to your father that way?
Get the fucking key and get me out of here! I want my phone call! I get my lawyer.
Your brother was driving. He got a nasty bump, but he'll be fine. I told my captain your mom was driving under the influence.
You stop locking me up!
It's not making it easy.
I'm invisible!
Are you doing okay?
Do you hear me? I'm right here! I'm right here! Here!
Where the fuck have you been?
Oh, what? You back for good or just visiting?
Just bailed Monica out of jail.
What? Why?
Cops and their fucking quotas, what do you think?
She let Carl play bumper cars with a Buick.
Is he okay?
Is he okay? What about your mother? She birthed your ungrateful asses. You're late for a meeting.
They said Carl's gonna be fine, but it's hard to tell because he's normally concussed more than he isn't.
Well, don't let him fall asleep.
What, you're AWOL this whole time? Now you're giving orders?
I was around.
Really? So you know Monica spent all the squirrel fund money? You know what? I wouldn't even have the cash to bail her out if I didn't return a bunch of dolls I found in Debbie's room. The first rule you learn in this house, you hide the goddamn money.
She seemed better.
Look at this place. The sofa is in the kitchen. For fuck's sake, she tried to get Ian to enlist.
She what?
What did you think was gonna happen, Fiona?
Thought it might be different this time.
Well, how'd that Kool-Aid taste going down?
Where is she?
You could have gotten Carl killed. You tried to get Ian into the army? Promise me. Get out of bed. Get out of bed, Mom! What else did Grammy buy you guys?
Sorry, buddy. Gotta sell everything. She still won't get out of her room.
I know what I want for Christmas. Told you not to go up there. Leave her alone.
Well, how's she gonna eat?
An AR-15 rifle. She'll figure it out when she gets hungry, and no one's buying you a rifle.
Something wrong with her? She hasn't gotten out of bed in days.
Just what she does.
What is? Little Hank has a rifle.
Little Hank's being raised by wolves.
Mom's bipolar, Debs.
So like the North and South Pole?
Sort of.
Well, what can we do to help?
Not much. Just wait it out.
For how long?
Until she snaps out of it, which she always does. It just takes time.
Wish the Lip were here. We should call him. They'll know what to do.
There's nothing to do, Debs. It is what it is.
Well, I'll see if I can get her up.
And don't...
Hey, Monica. Hey, I want to go back to that bar tonight. You know the one you took me to? Will you go with me? Come on, it'll be fun. Wear that purple shirt. Come on, Mom. Hey, you want some coffee?
Honey, Mom needs to rest.
Please?
Depression is hereditary. Holy shit.
Look at the 1022 Luger Target Tactical Rifle.
Get away from me. You went your turn all last night.
How though? It's Fiona Gallagher. Was just wondering if you have any extra shifts available?
Did she get up?
Hang on a sec, Geraldo. Hey, I need you to take the pole down. This homeless guy's bathing in it.
I can't. I gotta get to work.
Sorry. Anything would be great. Cleaning the front desk, whatever you got.
I think I'm depressed. I've been feeling kind of funky lately.
It's gonna get your period soon.
It does?
Don't wear white for a while. It sucks.
All right, will you keep my name on the list? Thanks, Geraldo.
Hello, my tribe.
Daddy, I'm gonna get my period soon.
No time for that now, Debs. I fixed the Buick. It's good as new. Is your mother upstairs?
Don't be getting her drunk. It only makes things worse.
Says depression is a symptom of menses.
Debs, wipe the memory on the computer. Take it down to Mr. Sam's pawn shop. See how much you can get for it.
What? No. My Xbox too?
Everything.
Grammy bought us that stuff.
Yeah, well, we have no money since Monica stole the squirrel fund, and we need to eat.
Is Lip coming home for Thanksgiving tomorrow?
I don't know. Now go. And when you get back, take the pool down before it freezes and cracks.
I don't know how. You'll figure it out. It's not that hard. Let's go.
I suffer from this condition where I just like chronically experience love at first sight. And I don't know how to stop it. Like, of course I am lonely, right? Of course I crave romantic connection. Of course I want someone to cuddle at night. And I want to wake up next to someone. And I want to like wait hand and...
Shall we begin?
Begin what?
The conversation. You must have...
Where are the gay Asian people? They're not in Texas. I mean, nothing is in Texas, but like, y'all really just leaving me to fend for myself out here. Like, where's my sense of community, you know? Or maybe I'm just not looking hard enough. I did just see a video on how the city you live in affects like everything about your life, and that's like obviously true, but it is really true. I need to get out of Texas.
Hello, I'm Mozambique.
As a foreigner, it's really hard living in the U.S. and I'm very grateful for what I've accomplished and the people that supported me. But at the end of the day, living here was such a hassle. The amount of stress I had to deal with just being able to be in the country and figuring out my future, it was just too much. And
Well, look who it is. Beauty and the Beast. I'll leave it to you two to figure out who's who.
Glad you're walking again, Frank. I was praying for permanent paralysis.
Where'd you get the stroller, Debs? The only thing Monica and I could afford to stroll you guys around in was a Kroger shopping cart.
Hey, give me that. It's not yours.
Well, apparently, it's not yours either. Maureen Wilson. Looks like you already cleaned out the cash, little orphan angry, so, I'll take the platinum.
You can't do that, Frank.
Should I call Ms. Wilson, let her know you found it?
Fine, take it. Careful, Liam. I used to think Frank would be a real dad someday, too.
You and that little spick you sneezed out of the cavern you called your uterus better start looking for a new last name. I'm disinheriting both of you and taking back the Gallagher name.
Gladly. And while I'm at it, Franny's gonna go by her middle name from now on. Harriet. Harry. So she has no more connection to you.
Harry. Well, that's a perfect name for the diesel dyke she's gonna grow up to be someday. Come on, kid. We got work to do.
You, Trisha? I am. It's brand new.
How much did you want again?
Like I said in the ad, at the store it's $2,500, but I can let it go for $2,000.
How about 1,500? You're haggling with me? Isn't that what Craigslist is all about?
It's also about people advertising baby stuff, and when the pregnant lady shows up, they cut the baby out of her stomach. Let's make things a little easier for us this time, Harry. We'll steal the stroller someone wants instead of finding someone who wants the stroller we have. And now, we wait and see what happens, Harry. Holy shit, Harry. We got an email already. It's for the Bugaboo stroller. Hello, Melanie? Hi, you contacted me about the baby Bugaboo? Yes, it's still here. I mean, available. Just one sec. Hi, sorry. Where are you coming from? Great, I'm not too far from you. Why don't we meet at the Trader Joe's on Ontario? Great. I'll see you there in 30 minutes. This is so fun, Harry. We have such a great life now. Double stroller. We could get a lot for that. Pretty soon we'll be able to start saving up for college. Oh, no, it's okay. You don't have to go to college if you don't want to, Harry. Shit.
If you're thinking about coming to teach English in South Korea, just be warned that sometimes you'll truly be living to work. Let me tell you my schedule today. I have to get to work at 9:30. I have a 3-hour class starting at 10. So from 10 to 1, I'm teaching. I have an hour and a half break. That's going to save me. And then I start teaching from 2:30 to 6:30. At that point, I have another like 45-minute, 50-minute break. And then I teach until 10. My full day of work, despite the breaks, is 9:30 a.m. to 10 p.m. Some people out there are used to 12-hour days. That's just not what I was expecting from teaching. Not to mention, a day like this takes hours of prep. I still got up at 7 a.m. to read a book I have to read for today. So yeah, I'll be yapping for like 12 hours soon. Gonna get going, I'm late, but just keep that in mind. I didn't know that this would be the reality. If you're thinking...
Some of you guys were literally like...
2 paragraphs to read, 1 sentence complete to write. I gave them the sentence stems. I basically completed the sentence for them in the mind.
Wow, this menu looks great.
If you're trying to get a job in Korea as a foreigner, you should know this. Average wage is around 2,000 to...
Oh, just if Svetlana needs to watch the girls.
Now that you and Kev are back together.
Oh, we're not back together. When I asked him why he was here, he said it was because he got kicked out of the dorm.
That's what happened. What, am I missing something?
Having nowhere to go and getting back with your wife because you want to work on your relationship? 2 different things.
Wait a minute. You want to get back together?
Not like this.
But I do want to work on the relationship.
Not what you said.
But that's not the question you asked.
No, I shouldn't have had to.
Okay, I didn't realize that when you asked, why are you here, it meant you want to get back together. Because when you say that, those words to me have a normal meaning. I didn't know it had a secret meaning. But we cleared that up now. B, come on.
How come? Hello?
B, got a broken water pipe here. It's real bad.
Where? What did you call the plumber? Busted pipe in the main room.
Oh, shit.
All right, we'll be there whenever we can. We should go deal with this.
Oh, we're going to get...
What's up, guys? So, I come on here, I make jokes, and make people laugh, but I also talk about real stuff. Real stuff meaning by how can we improve ourselves in this one life that we have, right? One of the things that I realized as I grew older is no one's gonna give you a chance. You can't wait for that chance. When I used to be younger, I would think that something great will happen to me one day because I felt special for some reason in my mind. I felt special. I thought I was special. But you know what? No one's gonna help you out. No one's gonna come and be like, here you go. Take this. No, everyone's hungry. Everyone's striving for something. You need to strive. Hello, China. Tito Ben. Tito Voodoo. And work hard to be where you want to be. What do you think?
Don't fall for it. There's not a single valuable stone here.
What does this little Brett know?
You know, I approached a girl on the street just now. Told her she was really pretty. She immediately said she had a boyfriend. Didn't work out for me. It never does. But 3 minutes before I decided I was going to do this, my heart started racing as usual. It always does. I do this from time to time. And has it ever worked out? No, it has never worked out. But I do it kind of just to get me, like, it gets the adrenaline going. And it reminds me that I have courage. And I can, you know, and I'm not completely...
What's up, everyone? It's your boy Fuji. Quick life update. I have successfully and safely landed in Hong Kong. My first day went well, meeting some of my coworkers, and settling into my hotel room for 10 days before I need to find an apartment. That's something that I'm very nervous about, and also looking through the curriculum, meeting more of my coworkers. A lot of things are going to be happening in the next couple of days, and I know it's a lot, but I gotta get through all those challenges and hurdles. I chose this lifestyle. My jet lag is crazy. I've been feeling a little iffy and off, so hopefully I can feel better tomorrow because orientation is starting. I got all my suitcases and all my stuff, so till then, wish me luck. Wish me the best. It's a new career, new life choice, but I'm gonna make sure that it's all worth it.
Let's go to the office together. My fear when I hear young women say I froze the biological clock is that they...
No judgment. People always ask me, do you miss home now that you live so far away from them? Well, not really. Not even in the slight.
You initiated the assault? I only punched her once. You fractured her cheekbone. You have a previous felony conviction? Yeah. Well, it's not much of a defense to present. You're a convicted felon. You were drunk. You attacked a woman without any provocation in front of a dozen witnesses.
No, there was provocation. She called the cops on my 10-year-old brother for selling lemonade in front of her house.
Why would she do that?
My brother's black.
You have a black brother.
Yeah.
DA may be reluctant to put that in front of a black Chicago jury. You might be able to plead it down from a felony to a misdemeanor.
Will I have to do time?
Depends. You employed?
I'm looking.
What about AA?
Yes.
Okay, I'll talk to the DA.
Thank you.
But Miss Gallagher, the judge is going to want to see proof that you are a contributing member of society. So no alcohol and get yourself a job. Any job.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi. I saw the help wanted sign.
It's minimum wage. Nights.
Is there an application or something I could fill out?
$11.99.
Judge wants to see if you're contributing or not to society. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Why would judge wants to see that? We're living in a fucking communistic world. Why? Why do I have to contribute something to the society? Why? Think about that. Why do I have to contribute something to society? When the society is all communistic world, so then you give me a job. You understand? The judge should give me a job. Like this drama literally says, are you contributing? Are you contributing something to the society? Why do I have to do that when you're not going to give me a job? It's simple as that. We're living in a communistic world, but people don't even know it. Why do I have to go search for a job? You want me to contribute something to the society, then you give me a job. Why do I have to go search for a job like a dumbass? You want me to contribute something to the society, then you give me a job. That's how it goes. Why do I have to go and contribute something to the society? Why? 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 This is the communistic world. There's judges are all communists. Even the judges are like, oh, you need to, if you commit a felony or something, the judge wants to see you have a job or not. And the judge wants to see if you're contributing something to the society that y'all created, which is this communistic world, and I have to contribute something, then you give me a job. Anyway, this is a communistic world. This entire world is communistic, so you give me a job. How about that? Then I will start contributing something. That's how it should go.
We have major breaking news out of television.
This is me before seeing.
You give me a job, then I'll start contributing something. How about that? As simple as that.
What's up, y'all? Little get to know me. Now, my name is Mordecai Alvarez.
Just because I was born into this society, I have to contribute something? I have to contribute something to the fucking society just because I was born to it, which I've never signed up for? It makes no sense.
Filipino and Chinese. I'm from Chicago.
This world makes no sense to me. This America makes no sense.
This is just, don't beat me up when I say this, but we've been saying that kids can't read. We've been saying that for years, that kids can't read. So
I want to be a woman. From now on, I want you all to call me Loretta. What? It's my right.
It's my impromptu review of teaching English in Korea after 11 months of living here. I love the job, y'all. I love teaching. I'm so, like, that's the big thing that I'm going to take away from this experience is how much I love teaching and working with kids. It's active. It goes by super quick. I feel like they make me, like...
Why didn't you tell us sooner? We're family. We could have figured it out together. He threatened to cut off every other finger on all of our hands. I told you.
Gosh, shit.
Shut up.
Go. Act natural.
What's natural about that?
I'm gonna pretend to put away clean plates.
Shh, shut up. He's coming.
Yo, Yvonne, what's up, brother? I'm just putting away some clean plates. He doesn't even understand English.
Доброе утро, папа.
Давай, козлов нахуй, а? И наверх. Сослась.
Хорошо.
А, давай. Боком шевели. Давай, милая. Давай.
You know, he can kind of act sweet sometimes.
He wants me to go upstairs and to fuck him.
Oh, Jesus, I take it back.
But you can't go up there. I'm not going to. What are you going to tell him? Nothing. We are leaving. Let's go. What? Where? We go to Alibi. We'll take it from there. Okay. Get your much nothing, my
So we're gonna leave an angry Russian with a heart on upstairs in our bedroom? What if I talk to him? Reason with him, man to man.
What language?
Oh, shit, you're right.
I'm calling INS.
Could you please stop realizing?
I need to keep busy when I'm nervous. We can't call INS because they will find out we're not really married. Oh, right.
You are married. V and I are married.
Svet and I aren't married if she's already married to Yvonne.
Wait a minute. When you divorced Mickey to marry V, you weren't even really married to Mickey?
Correct.
So you never really got a divorce?
Correct.
So the only two people that are married is Svetlana and Yvonne?
Yes, Kev, we all understand what's going on.
I kind of know. Don't snap at me. I'm just trying to get this straight in my head.
What difference does it make who's married to who? We need to figure out how to get rid of
That's
Yvonne.
what I've been trying to do all morning.
And what have you come up with?
What have you come up with?
I asked you first.
I asked you second.
He's gonna walk through that door any minute and do God knows what to us because she didn't get his rocks off this morning.
Enough! Stop fighting! I'm sorry I have caused this. It is my problem. I will take care of it.
I'm back. Damn. What happened to your face?
Mission accomplished. Yvonne is gone.
We have to throuple again. What?
Gone, how gone?
No longer in our lives. What you say to him? How did he take it?
This is immaterial. We move forward now.
You gotta give us more than that.
He causes divide between us. I get rid of divide.
Thank you for taking that down. That was creeping me out. Yeah, that's way less creepy.
I got rid of him. We are back to normal now.
I'm not sure if you guys were ever normal. Got rid of, like, packed his bags or got rid of, like, shot him and dumped him in the river?
What don't you understand?
Well, for starters, where his body is.
You know, we go round and round in circles. It gets us nowhere. I'm going to go into the back and do inventory. I'm glad we're back to normal, yeah?
What's up there waiting for him? What do we do?
I don't know. You think she killed him?
No, I don't think she killed him. I mean, what are we gonna do about having sex with her? Do we do it?
Sure, why not? There are only 5 knives here.
Even after she lied about Yvonne?
She apologized. I thought we had 6 knives.
Why are you thinking about our knives right now?
Because maybe she used one of them to kill Yvonne.
You're talking crazy.
Am I? I don't know. I think this knife has blood on it.
Kevin, focus. I don't think that I trust Svetlana anymore to have sex with her.
What does trust have to do with having sex?
You think she lied about other things too?
Like what?
Maybe she really isn't Russian.
Oh, now you're talking crazy.
Am I? She lied about her husband being her father. Maybe Evgeny is really her nephew.
Oh, don't even fuck with me with this. I can't keep all this shit straight.
I'm just saying, I don't know who she is anymore.
So what do you want to do? Want to go back to being a couple again?
What about the bar? The kids? Our relationship?
I don't know, V. You tell me what to do, I'll do it. Have we always had a box of rat poison here?
Shit. We gotta go up and do this.
Where's my plastic tarp and duct tape?
Come on, Kevin.
Hey, you think of another man when we make love?
Another man who was your husband, who may or may not be dead. What was the answer again?
We're moving past this.
I know, I'm trying, but when a woman cheats on a guy, the only thing that guy can think about is the other guy's cock, and that's what I'm thinking about, Yvonne's cock.
Then stop thinking about it.
I'm trying, but I can't, because when I stop trying to think about Yvonne's cock, I think about it more. And when I think about it more, I think about whether it's dead or not.
What?
Yeah, like a ghost cock.
You make no sense.
Really? Because I think I make perfect sense. I got two beautiful women in my bed, and the only thing I can think about is Yvonne's ghost cock. Ghost cock, ghost cock, ghost cock.
I get it. You losing your shit, Kev.
Yeah, I know I am. But I'm the one Yvonne's ghost cock is staring at. It's laughing. I'm out of here. I'm gonna sleep downstairs on the couch.
Did you hear? A jury just ordered Meta and Google.
Okay, so I just withdrew my kids from school, from public school. I didn't think that this is gonna go this way, that I was gonna be crying. I'm not crying because I am sad that I withdrew them. I'm crying because I feel a little bit overwhelmed, scared definitely. I hope that I'm doing the right decision for them, and I hope that I don't let them down. So they're officially withdrawn from public school, and as a homeschool beginner mom, I really hope and pray I can do this. All right, so I'm more calm. I feel much better. So if there's any mommies out there that have any ideas or any suggestions or any advice that you want to give a first-time homeschool mommy, please let me know.
I am not.
Okay, so I just withdrew my kids from school, from public school. I didn't think that this is gonna go this way, that I was gonna be crying. I'm not crying because I am sad that I withdrew them. I'm crying because I feel a little bit overwhelmed, scared definitely. I hope that I'm doing the right decision for them, and I hope that I don't let them down. So they're officially withdrawn from public school, and as a homeschool beginner mom, I really hope and pray I can do this. All right, so I'm more calm. I feel much better.
People are
So if there's any
withdrawing
mommies
their
out there
kids
that have
from public
any
school.
ideas or any suggestions or any.
I am not happy. Like,
I've never seen it.
I'm partnering with Nature's.
I don't know if I like the fact that I can go to the bathroom and wash my hands at the same time.
Do you need a shower? Just. Oh, it kind of goes up a little bit. Sorry, just gotta go by. I opened this, and then like, let me let in some cold air. Ah, it feels really refreshing. It smells like trash and piss. It smells like trash and piss. Close this. Ooh, you pull this. It's what appears to be a fold-out seat directly across from the toilet.
Right? Boom. Then it's blocked by the oven light. So now you gotta turn the oven light on to open it even further. But now it's blocked by the stove top. So you have to turn this to medium to open it even further.
That's it. This is the whole thing. $2,500.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now,
Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Is it better in here?
Wait, I think tub. Sink. Swivels. And a toilet. In the freezer.
it's a bathroom, but it's also a kitchen. Imagine that.
Could you imagine? I'm right here taking the doo-doo, and then I got two guests in right there, like, oh, how's your dinner?
If y'all are thinking about today, I'm gonna show you guys.
It's always such a crappy feeling when you're last surgery going at the end of the day, and you know you're on call, and the halls are just empty. All your coworkers are gone, and you're here for the next.
Why is nobody talking about this new generation of parents? Because when I was a kid, best believe I was scared of my mom and dad. I was not trying to get in trouble. But these new parents are doing some stuff I have never even heard of. So I'm chilling at home. I'm on the phone with my mom.
Hey, watch your mouth, college boy. I got babies here. Hey, just one little bite. Come on. Just one little bite. Hello?
My breast pumper's boobies dried up, so we'll be tight on funds until I find a replacement.
Okay. Okay, well, you know what? I hooked up with some cheap-ass herb the other day, so I'll try to move it quick. Oh, and Gemma, I don't know, but she had a little sniffle earlier. I think she's sick. Can you use that nasal aspirator on her before she goes to bed tonight?
Will do.
Dude, I've got to study.
Well, it sounds like you have your hands full.
Yeah, kinda. I gotta go.
Okay.
Come on, bro. I was up all night, man.
God, she's so.
As a substitute teacher, I'm going to let you know this now. Your kids are cooked, brother. Cooked. I was substituting for this ELA teacher. If you don't know what that is, that means English Language Arts. I was subbing for this English class, 8th grade English class. I kid you not, she gave them the most easiest assignment ever. And the assignment was basically, I did it 2 minutes. 2 minutes, read the story, answer, because the answers are in the story. Bro, I kid you not, these students, they talking about some, oh, I don't want to read all that, oh, this is too hard. Too hard? Bro, it didn't take me that long to read through it, at least skim through it to find the answers. That's what our teacher used to always tell us. If you don't know the answers, skim through it and look for the answers.
This is sad, honestly. Like, I would, you know me, I like to make light of things and I like to joke a little bit. But I'm not even in a joking mood when it comes to the situation because it starts at home. It starts at home and it doesn't.
Why do kids need to learn anyways? If you are going to hand them a job, then they don't need to learn anything. All they need to do is do the job. Why do they need to read through? Why do they need to find the answers when you can just give them any job that will suit them? Communism. So kids are being dumb, it's fine. Either way, they will find that you just have to give them a job. If you give them a job that will suit them, then isn't that the goal of society? Why do kids need to learn so much? And why do they have to need to find the answers for what? In life, there's no answers. They all learn that in school because teachers talk a lot all the time about husband, family, wife, husband, blah, blah, blah. They all talk and they are like listening to everything. They're like, oh, there's pretty much no answer to life. Why do they need to find the answers in the problem? Why? That doesn't make kids like happy. It doesn't make them happy. Why do kids need to find the answers when life itself has no answers? They all know that. The kids know that, especially the special kids, they all know that. So you just have to give them the answer, that's it. Just like how you're going to just give them the job. Just give it to them. But companies are giving jobs to foreigners. That's the problem. You see? That is the biggest problem because they're giving the jobs to foreigners who's overseas and who's smarter. Instead of hiring the citizen first, that who doesn't know how to read. Because obviously life has no answer. You just have to, this is what I mean. Communism is such a great thing right now in America. You just have to give them the job. They're kids, just give them the job. Any job. And then they will learn that technique. Why? Because now there's a money involved. There's no need for education at this point. You just give them the job. That's it. Just like I'm here. I want a job. Then you should just give that person a job. You can literally look into all my video clips. Literally. Whatever that you just go into you obviously have an access to my phone, my iPad. It has all the serial numbers. You know what I watch. You know what I do. Just give them the job. Just give me a job. Simple as that. Why do I have to go search for it? Why do I have to go all that process to get a job? Like, I don't understand that. You can literally look into everything and you just don't want to give me a job. That's it. That's what it is. Because I outsmart you for some reason in every single way. You just don't want to give me a job. Nobody needs to learn anything. You just like go to school and do the thing that's like on the computer, and then you just give them a job. That's it. Scroll through TikTok or scroll through whatever. These are all datas anyways. Is it hard to get me a job? Is it hard? Is that difficult? You have all the access to all my emails, all my emails. You have all the access to all my iPad, everything that I own, because everything has my email address and I even took a pictures of my ID, my passport. Everything is in my phone, and you have access to that in case of emergency. That everybody federally, they say. Why do I have to go search for a job? Like, I don't understand that. I don't get it. Why can't I just sit here and someone come to me and this is your job. Now you're gonna go to work starting tomorrow. Is that difficult? Isn't American citizens supposed to have that type of privilege at least? At least? You have all the access to all my emails. You have all the access to all my YouTube, all the access to all my algorithm that's on TikTok. You have all the information. All you have to do is just plug me in to a company or plug me in to somewhere where I am suitable. Why do I have to go out and search where I'm just gonna get disappointed all the time? Because America, this entire system wants me to be disappointed and degrading myself all the time. That's why. That's why.
The class divide of the future is going to
They want you to think that you're lower than what you think you are. Instead of they are like, they always say, oh, high self-esteem, but they pressure you down all the time. The system is so fucked up to the point where everybody goes into the interview and they all have to smile, they all have to be all nice, and everybody's nice and everything, but you still don't get a job. And now you're like, fucking, what the fuck? Like, I did all that act and I didn't get a job. Now I am like, oh, like, I am not suitable to work. Like, I'm not suitable to work. What does that put you? A low self-esteem. What does that put you? To the depression. And what does that do? Oh, you want to go suicidal. Like, I don't understand this American system. Why can't you all welcome communism so that we can all get a job? Instead of being on the fucking, what is that called? Government funding. Communism is greatest thing that happened in this fucking world. Like, some people think that life is a joke like that. Like, oh, you go in and get an interview and then you get disappointed and then you are like, oh, you're like, oh, I can't get a job, and now you're hitting the depression and then you want to commit a suicidal because obviously you're just basically, the society is basically telling you you're left over. Now you want to go kill other people. Now you want to go kill other people. because other people let you down. This is the society that we're living in. You want to go kill another person because they let me down. Now I have a privilege to kill the other party.
Drive the car.
And then they call that bipolar. How is that bipolar? It's a fair deal. That's not bipolar. That's a fair outcome. And doctors don't even talk about this type of things. And everybody goes to doctors for what? Doctors for what?
Okay, your nail assist. For 10 years, the Heinard family are hiring right now.
Good afternoon, sir.
Doctors are dumb.
I'm here to join the police academy.
I was having. This might be someone's first time. This is not our time.
Good afternoon, sir. Name's Carl Gallagher. I'm here to join the police academy. Dedicate my life to law enforcement. And here is my ID that says I'm 21.
How old are you really, sir?
How old do you need me to be?
The age you actually are.
I'm 21. Just look at my ID.
Well, this says your name is Louis McGillicuddy, Carl. Born 1947.
But this just shows how much I want it.
Ow.
Well, come on. How many minors do you get in here begging to join the force? Begging to make shit money and get called a pig? This is my calling. Punishing the oppressors of the underclass is what I'm all about. I have 3 skills to offer you, sir. I like to choke things, I'm good with weapons, and I got a buttload of rage in my heart.
Hey, Cody, come on out. What? Now, it's not exactly the academy, Carl, but it might be up your alley. This is Carl. I think he'd be a great candidate for the kids thing that we do. What's it called now? The youth thing we do for mentorship for the teenagers. Oh, we're still doing that bullshit? It's called the Youth Committee to Investigate Youthful Committee or something like that. That's it. It's for students who are interested in career in law enforcement.
I'm interested. What does it entail, sir?
And not much, just a couple hours after school every week. There's usually a flash grenade demonstration at some point.
Flash grenades? What about grenades?
Oh, he's gonna fit right in. Here we go. These are the youths discovering leadership laws or whatever. Youth, this is Carl.
What the shit is this?
Our youth leader program. That's Wilder, Hemingway, Penelope, Hunter.
Stop. These are future police?
Doubt it. Most do it for their college applications. They put it next to ski club, yearbook committee, Habitat for Humanity.
Who's in charge here?
Well, we had a lieutenant running things for a while, but he's out recovering from a heart attack. So for now, they're kind of on their own.
Just give me 24 hours with them, sir. I'll whip them into shape. All right, flashlights.
Check.
Walkie-talkies.
Check.
Tire iron. Check. Tasers. Check. Chains. Check.
Do we have to keep saying check every time? Because my throat's getting dry.
Sorry, sir. Clubs. Check. Roll of coins. Check. Map of the South Side. Check. All right, let's review. You're gonna take out the platoon due west. Your mission? Police this neighborhood between point A and B. I will take the other half due east.
I was having a conversation today and I was asked, why do I think the children today are so illiterate? My first thought was, wow, that's such a harsh way to put it. But looking back, I'm like, okay, well, that might be the only way we need to put it, you know? There's no secret that America is facing a literacy crisis right now. I've read many articles and I've also seen many videos from other educators, K-12 educators, to be exact, explaining how a lot of these kids are not able to read at a proficient level. And we know that that's an issue today. We know that if you can't read this one.
Do you hate your daughter-in-law?
One of the most surprising things you'll ever find out about playing with Pat Mahomes.
What are you drinking?
You'll find out kids can read when the money is involved. You will be very surprised that kids are willing to read and they will be reading when the money is involved. When there is no money involved, they don't want to read, they don't want to, of course not. Why would they? Why would I? When the money is not involved, why would I need to read? For what? For who? For me? Okay, for me, but there's nothing in for me. So why would I go and read? Why would I need to solve this problem when there's nothing that I'm getting out of this? Right? So I'm just like, people are dumb. It's not that they can't read, they know how to read. They just don't want to. Think about it. They just don't want to. And you'll be very surprised how well they do when the money is involved. Like, think about it. Like, think with your brain cells. Why would they do such a thing when they don't have to do anything and they can just be like, whatever. Like, that's like, that doesn't require me to do. I will do the least amount of work as possible because I'm not getting anything out of it. What am I getting out of those reading that, reading this, writing this? What am I fucking getting out of this, all that shit? Nothing. You get nothing out of it. You get nothing. So why would they want to read? They don't want to. So instead of giving, okay, the school the $10,000 every year, for like one head counts 10,000 or 20,000, whatever amount, instead of giving the school that, the parents can get that, and then parents can spend that on their kids, on their own. Like how dumb these people are. Parents can get that money instead of school gets that money. And I'm pretty sure parents will be very, very satisfied when they get 20 grand a year. Every year. 20 fucking grand every year in your pocket. In your pocket. 20 grand every year in your pocket. All the parents will fucking agree to that. I guarantee. They'll be like, we don't need school. Well, homeschool. Everybody will homeschool. Instead of giving that money to the school, you can literally give that money to the parents and then they can do whatever with it. It's their responsibility, not school's responsibility. And if they want to send their kids to school and give up the 20 grand, whatever, then they can send their kids to school if they want to. It's simple as that. Solution is so simple, but people are not doing it. Because the government doesn't want that to happen, ever. Because they get the funding back into their system again. Into government system itself. So I don't understand. I know kids can read. I know that. These motherfuckers, they said the kids don't know how to read. I know they can read. I've seen it, and I've made kids read without giving them money. The kids who don't want to read, who doesn't want to do the work, I literally made them read in school. So I know they can read. They just don't want to. They're not interested. And of course, no politician, probably one of the politicians will come up with this idea very soon, because I said it here. Communism is the greatest thing that ever happened in this entire world. This is why I hate America. I don't think I can live here anymore. I don't think my ideal matches their ideal at all. Not even a little bit. Because I know for sure the kids know how to read. I know that for sure. I know for sure they will do the work. And these people come up on the TikTok platform and they're like, oh, kids can't read, kids can't read. Get the fuck out of here. You just don't know how to teach the kids to read. That's what it is. You can't make them read. That's what it is. Then give them money. They will read right away. I guarantee. Give them some money and they'll be like, okay, I'll read. Absolutely. And why do you have to read for what? For what? Why do you have to study for what? I study and all that basically went into garbage bin. Because the government funding that the government is giving school, that actually goes right back into the government funding, and they want that funding keep on going and on and on and on. That's what they want. That's what government is doing, and that's what you're voting for. Dumb people. People are voting for that. Piece of shit. And they were outrageous for no reason. For no reason. And people are dumb. Well, I still think communism is the greatest thing, and they will give you a job, and you just have to go to work, and that's it. Anyway, nobody do their job anyway. Everybody make mistakes. Nobody's doing their job anyways. So might as well just give them a job, whatever that's suitable for them. It's easy, and then you don't get disappointed. You don't get disappointed. You don't get discouraged of anything. You don't have to experience all that. That's the greatest thing. You just like go to work. That's it. The government just want you to just repeat, rinse and repeat, and rinse and repeat all that, all the time. That's what politicians are doing, fooling all these dumb citizens because they're dumb as fuck. I hate looking for a job when there is an easy way to get a job. There's it's so much easier to get a job like that. If they give you a job, you just go to there. That's it. If they give you a job at the factory, you just go there. They give you a job at the fucking company, then you go there. It's all about just going there and doing whatever they tell you to do. That's all you gotta do. It's not that difficult. Why do I have to keep on searching and searching for a job when they can just give me a job instead? They have all the access to my phone, my iPad, my computer, all has a serial number and everything, and you still have to like look for a job and get discouraged. How disappointing is that? And then they don't even make a suicide appeals. Does that make sense? They give you depression. The society give you a depression and they don't even let you kill yourself. How dumb is that? That's so dumb. That's really dumb. So I think this entire American system is just dumb. Very dumb idea. I wonder if they write back to me. I wonder if I got a job, the one that I applied. Usually they call. This is like same thing over and over and over again. It's annoying. Hi.
How are you?
It's going. How's everything?
Yeah, it's hot, right? Today.
Yeah, it's very hot.
Yeah. Take care, okay?
You too.
homeless in Japan was not on my 2026 bingo list, but it almost happened to me a few days ago.
You bitch! Ayo.
Stomach, I'm about to see
Mm, mm.
food on the way.
Ooh, I see all black. Yo, they coming down.
I don't know why people text. I don't know who is texting me. Where are they getting all this information?
Some more action. Oh, she sees a good girlfriend. She like, oh, what's going on? Long time no see. Oh, look at this.
Let me scan it to see how much it's worth.
Ian's bipolar with psychosis.
I knew that already, right?
Knowing it and having a lifelong diagnosis are two very different things.
Got it. Sorry.
Meanwhile, Gus is going on tour for I don't even know how long, and apparently that means he's gonna fuck groupies in every state.
He said that?
No, because he hasn't said more than 10 words to me in 3 days. In fairness to him, that is my fucking fault, but still.
Give me that cold silent thing.
Yeah, and I don't know what to do with that. I keep waiting for the fight, fuck.
What?
You know, the big fight, blood, tears, screaming, and then fuck, and over. But Gus isn't like that, and with this silent thing, it's...
Living with three.
我得拿个相机拍。
我这是记录生活的。咋不让拍？
不让拍。
为什么？
不为什么？希望你这关了。你看可以，不要拍了。
30 years old, unemployed, zero income, and currently living in my brother's spare room. Hey guys, I am Rin. Long time no see. 今天去买布，然后买完布顺便去锻炼一下，好久没运动了。我百度搜了一个布匹市场，看那里还挺多的，去看一下。It is 3 p.m., blistering hot outside, and the streets are basically empty. But before heading to the fabric market, I need to grab my very first meal of the day.
Today's my first 28-hour shift as the consult physician for ophthalmology.
This is for everybody. No, I'll just trash. Oh my god.
As a celebrity makeup...
What was that? No idea. I'll investigate. What was it? Nothing out there. Where's your grandmother? Any more supplies? I'm gonna kill her.
Oh, what did I do this time?
Where's your mother?
Said she didn't need me this morning, had some personal business to do. I changed your diaper. What's more personal than that?
Shotty Jaeger, Kev.
But don't hit the bar.
If you're buying, make it two.
I never thought I'd say this, but you were right. I need to get rid of her.
Put a hit out of her.
She's your mother.
Oh, like you haven't thought about doing that to me before.
Can't we just call the police, the FBI, tell them about the lab?
They'd haul us away.
Not me, I had nothing to do with it.
Happened in our house. You're an accomplice. And there are minors involved.
Yo, Kev, something's leaking. Come on.
Oh shit, not again. What the fuck? Fucking Stan.
What if she happens to commit another crime, away from the house?
You mean, like, you set her up?
I don't know, I haven't fleshed it out. Yeah, I guess that's what I mean.
Finally thinking like a Gallagher.
She's putting our lives in danger.
Add the cops. Pick her up. Tell them it's a Chapter 405.
Mental disorder?
They take her away. Involuntary psychiatric hold.
Just like that.
No questions asked.
That'll work.
That'll work.
Okay, so we'll clean up the meth lab, air the place out, and then call the cops.
They'll bring her to a geriatric psych ward, hold her 72 hours, do an evaluation.
What if they find her normal?
Get the...
Okay, you're right.
When she doesn't pass, I'll hold her for another 14 days, then test her again.
Why didn't we think of this sooner?
I warned you about this yesterday, but do you listen to me? No, you don't. We could have avoided every...
What's going on? What happened?
I'm fine. Don't listen to them.
Are you the guardians of Margaret Gallagher?
She is.
She's my grandmother. What happened?
Well, your grandmother blacked out. She was at an Ace Hardware, fell, was taken to the emergency room.
What was it?
ER doc says cancer. Stage 4 pancreatic, doesn't have long to live.
Thank you, Lord.
Gran, hey, it smells in here. You blow up our lab? Oh, come here. We'll get it right next time.
She's gotta be in shouldn't be leaving the house.
These morons don't know what they're talking about.
This form, please. If she were my grandmother, I'd call hospice. They can manage her pain, make her comfortable.
Hey, Knucklehead. Set the card table. I want to teach Carl a little 5 cards done.
Even today, could you read this, or would it take you a long time?
It's impossible. I just see his words.
Alicia graduated from the Hartford Public School System last year, but she says today she is illiterate. She still doesn't know how to read or write.
By high school, she was using text-to-speech apps to fake her way through every single assignment.
So, if you had an assignment where you had to write something, you'd open up a document like this and then do what?
I would go here to use the text-to-speech.
It says dictate.
Dictate, yep. I love pizza.
This is how you would do your assignments. If you had to read something, that's how you do it.
Her mother begged the school for help for years and got nothing but empty promises. Now she's suing the Hartford Board of...
Morning, guys.
A mommy dear give birth.
Most people never start a business for one simple reason. They have no idea what they could
I don't
actually
know.
help me. I told Bello I want
You guys, I'm over here minding my business, and this man right here, like,
Hey, Debs, what's up? Fiona and the sheriffs are here. They're kicking us out. What? They're putting everything on the street.
shit. I'm on my way.
Hey, that's not yours. Hey, get off that. That's our stuff. What the fuck? Okay. Hey, Fiona. Finally.
You call him?
Ian and Carl, too. They're on their way.
Thanks, Debs.
Still a Gallagher.
Hey, we got permission to stay in the house until next week.
From the bank?
No, the new owners.
Bank owns the place till the inspection's done. Bank wants you gone.
What? You can't just throw us out with no warning.
You get an eviction notice?
Yeah.
That was your warning.
Motherfucker. What are we gonna do with all this stuff? This is everything we have.
Some boxes. Be right back.
What is going on? We're getting evicted.
That's all the boxes.
Go get the dryer. I already got it. You gotta start moving your stuff over to our place. Boxes inside, furniture in the yard.
Thanks, Kev.
You can leave your stuff there as long as you need to, or at least until it rains.
Hey, make yourselves useful. No, I don't speak English bullshit. You get the table. You guys get the boxes. Get it. Move.
You can stay at my apartment.
That could work. It might be a little tight, but I think we can fit everyone.
Everyone. Sounded like Carl and Debs have themselves covered.
Debbie won't listen to me, but Carl will. He didn't know you were gonna invite us.
Well, I didn't. I invited you.
What are you saying? My family can't come?
Well, Liam's okay. We'll stand with me, Fiona.
So?
I quit my job on Friday. Today's Tuesday. I quit my job on Friday.
As a small business owner,
Michael, be careful. It's slippery right there.
Jalea, get out the car. Get out right now. Get out. Oh my God, Jalea, for what? What happened? What happened?
Because my mama ain't get my school supplies yet.
So she didn't get your school supplies yet?
No. And then, you know why I know?
How?
Because see, I heard over her.
Can you do a poem about...
It was recently brought to my attention by someone. Guess who just forgot to complete, guess who forgot to complete age verification on their main Genshin Impact account and
are under arrest in New York for an international marriage scam. Prosecutors say they arranged more than 1,000 sham marriages, primarily for Chinese nationals trying to obtain legal status in the U.S. Those Chinese citizens paid as much as $100,000 to marry an American citizen. Eyewitness News reporter NJ Burkett is live in Lower Manhattan with the details tonight. NJ.
And what is wrong with that? Why are they keep on showing me this? There's nothing wrong with that. Like I said previously, there is nothing wrong with this type of marriage. It's not a fraud. It's what they believe. And we have right to believe whatever we want to believe. This is not a fraud marriage. This is what they believe. It's simple as that. That solves everything. This is what they believe. It doesn't have to go to court. It doesn't have to go to judges. This is what they believe. This is what they signed up for. They sign, right? The contract. That's what they believe. That's why they signed the contract. It's simple as that. They signed the contract because that's what they believe. It's simple as that. It's not a fraud marriage. It's a regular marriage. It's a regular marriage. And that's what they believe. And that's what they would like to believe. And we have a freedom to believe whatever we want. That's what they believe. And that's simple as that. They're fighting for something that what they believe. See, this is what the politicians do. They want to steal your money. You get it? And this is what y'all are all going out there to vote for. They want to steal your money that you made. Does that make sense? That's what they believe. If they believe that, you have to respect their cultural beliefs. That's it. It's simple as that. What is so wrong with that? I don't understand. I don't get it. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what they believe. It's not a fraud marriage. It's not a fraud. It's definitely not a fraud. Because they knew what was going to happen. They knew it. They knew what they're signing up for. And that's what they believe. That's why they signed that contract. They knew what was going to happen. It's not a fraud. It was open. It was open to the public, and they all knew about it. That's the crazy part. They all knew about it, and this goes to court? What? Huh? They all knew about this. And this goes to court for what? I don't understand. Why can't they just be like, this is what I believe. This is what I believe. It's simple as that. This is what my culture believes. And we lined up, our cultural belief lined up, obviously lined up perfectly good. That's why they proceed with those type of marriage. If their cultural belief didn't line up, they wouldn't do that, obviously. It's simple as that. I'm sitting here and solving all the problems for everybody. But the crazy part is I can't even get a job. This is what people believe, and let them believe what they want to believe. That's it. That's what they want to believe, and then let them believe that. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But people are so crazy, getting into other people's business for no reason. That is not worth fighting for. And these judges are taking my tax dollars for their salary. For this stupid shit. They take up time, they take up my money, they take up, why are judges are there for what? For what? They're dumb. Judges are dumb. They hold this accountable for them to pay. They pay the government the fee. This is not a fraud. The both party knew about it. That's why it's not a fraud. This party, that party, they both knew about it. But they put it up fraud. I don't know who made that up. I don't know who made that shit up. It's not a fraud. It's definitely not a fraud when both parties knew about it. Like, how is that a fraud when the both party knew about it? That's not a fraud. That's open book. It's open. It's open to the public. It's simple as that. It's open to the public and they're like, oh, it's a fraud. It's not a fraud because they knew about it. Both parties knew about it, so it's not a fraud, obviously. But they put it up like to confuse all these dumb citizens. They put that shit up to confuse all these dumb citizens. And they're like, oh yeah, that's a fraud. That's not a fraud. When both parties knew about it. It's not a fraud. Fraud means one party or the other party didn't know about this contract, marriage. And it's a fraud. But if the both party knew about what is going to happen, and they literally explained what will happen, that's not a fraud. That's a marriage. That's not a fraud. That's a marriage. These judges, and they do things that's not even like, I don't know, these judges are dumb. And these people go to college for how many years? These judges. And they all have their own benefit, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And they give citizens nothing. Zero. This is what the government is for. Stealing your money. The government do stupid shit, and the news put out a stupid shit that doesn't even help. It basically doing nothing. What is that shit going to do? That shit going to do nothing. This is why I don't believe in news at all. What they do is basically taking my tax dollars. That's why I don't want to see news. I hate news too. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to listen to it because they do dumb shit. Taking up, wasting time. And why do you care who they married to anyways? Why do government care who they married to? Why? Why do government care? When do they start caring? Huh? Why do you care who I married to? Why? What, you want to control the marriage too? You want to control who I married to? And what I married for? Like, do all the people have to get married because they're in love? Like, do they not read that when they were in middle school and high school? Like, in the ELA class, do they not study that? Like, what the fuck? Like, you want to control my marriage now? You're the kids are not good enough. Stealing money. Kids are not good enough, so they want to control your marriage too. Cause we're all dumb people. So if you classify me as dumb, then just give me a job. A dumb job. Whatever job that there is out there. I don't care. Because you think I'm dumb, then you should just give me a job. I really don't understand why the government, when the government start, like when the government start, like saying things, when did they start having, the input in your marriage? We're all babies or something? Huh? We're all babies or something? When do they start putting their ideas into my marriage? What? So I don't have a freedom of choice. That goes against the Constitution. Everything. It cancels everything out. Why would they search for something like that? Why would they put those type of things on the news? Fraud? Where is the fraud here? It was open book. You have to pay the fee, just like when you go online, you pay fee to meet somebody, right? Bumble, Hinge, then all these websites, the dating website, gotta go. You understand? All this dating website gotta go because all these guys, they pay money to meet somebody. All this website, the dating website gotta go. They all have to, that's all fraud. That's all fraud. Because you're paying money to meet somebody. Why these news people, they're dumb as fuck. I don't know who puts this out, but they're dumb as fuck. And people are like, oh my god, Chinese people commit a fraud. What fraud? It's open book. It's simple as that. I give you money. I will give you a green card. You give me money. We equal now. What more is there? So all those dating apps gotta go to court. They all gotta go to court because they made a lot of money doing that. I guarantee they made more money than you think. All of them, all this Hinge, the whatever website, the dating website, they all have to go to court. Because that's a fraud. Because you pay money to it. That's a fraud. How is that? Prove me how that's not fraud. That's fraud. Because you pay money into dating app and then they give you a match, but it's all fake. It's all fake. You go there and then they're like all ugly, they're all fat, and then those pictures were from 10 years ago and they don't even look like themselves. That's a fraud right there. That's a real fraud. That's a true fraud right there. So they all have to go. They all gotta go to the court. All those dating websites, the CEOs, they all gotta go to the court. Because that's a fraud. Flat out fraud. Because they're like telling you pay this amount of money, then I'll give you a dating person. We'll match you up. But when they match you up and then you go out there and to see that person in person, that person is fat or that person is ugly. They don't even look like the picture itself, but you have to sit there for a while because you're a respectful person. That's a fraud. And nobody is reporting that part. But they report the part where everything is open book. This person knows that this person has to pay this person. This person knows that this person have to give that person a green card. That's a fraud? How is that a fraud? That's not a fraud. It makes no sense. Who makes up these type of news? Who makes up this type of news, this stupid news? Journalist. That's what I mean. All these journalists, they're dumb as fuck. They're dumb as fuck. Who gave them the idea of that? Who gave them the idea of that? No, for reals. Then they should write, these journalists should write, all the websites are fraud. And people will agree 100% on that. Absolutely. And all the people get their money back. How about that? But journalists don't do that part. They always do something about Chinese, Hispanic, or like black people to make people go nuts. This is why do you people watch news? Why? Like I 100%, people will 100% agree when the Hinge, what else out there? Whatever, Hinge and all this dating website and whoever they paid and all they go to court, right? When they go to court, they're gonna be like, yep, that was a fraud. That was absolutely a fraud. Because when I went out there to meet somebody, that person did not look like that. That person was actually shorter than what was listed on the website. That's a fraud. That person wasn't I remember the time I went out on a date and then that guy said he's 5'9", 5'10" or something. And he was 5'5". Shorter, that like he was an inch taller than me. That's a fraud. That's a fraud right there. You match me up with a fraud. So I paid. So if I paid the website, that means that person who you match me up with, obviously fraud. So you're giving me a fraud person. So the website, the entire CEO of that website, they all need to go to court. Because everything on that website, the Hinge or whatever, that's all fraud. Because they are not matching me up with the correct person. When they know that algorithm, they can do that. So Hinge and all these other websites that you pay for, they all need to go to court. If this gets caught, they all need to go to court. And why they fraud all the citizens. At least this one, they all knew about it. Green card, you give green card to this person, you give money to this person, that's it. That's a marriage. Islamic marriage right there. At least men and women are equal now, so that's an Islamic marriage right there. Muslim, Islam, that's what they do. They give you money. They give you money. Did you guys not? Is this new information to everybody? Is this new information to everybody? No. We all knew about it, and that's a cultural thing, and we all accept that and respect that. And they put up these journalists, they put up this stupid news that's not even, that makes no sense, first of all, and they take it to the court. What? They do stupid shit. The judges do stupid shit. Journalists do stupid shit. News come out with the stupid shit. Why are we watching this? Why are we watching something that's stupid shit? And they're like, the people, this dumb white people and Hispanic and black dumb motherfuckers are gonna be like, Chinese people, bad, bad, bad. Really? Really? It was really literally open book. Open book. I give you green card, you give me money. How much open can you be? How much open can you be? I don't think there's anything that can be more open than this. Flat out open. What is so wrong with that? I don't understand. Which part is so wrong? Getting a green card? That's wrong? How is that wrong? That person paid money. Just like, it's because you didn't give the money to the government. That's the problem. You see? That's the problem. You didn't give the money to the government. You only gave it to the citizen. This is what the government is doing with the judges. Y'all all want to go fucking vote? For what? Dumb fuckers, yo. This is how dumb people are. This is how dumb people are. Black and white and all this Hispanic, they're gonna be like, oh, Chinese bad. And they get married to these black people, white people, and Hispanic people, they bad. Yo, they give you money. Oh, the government is mad that they didn't get the money. Tons, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, billions, it could be $1 billion money making. They didn't get the money. That's why they took it to the court. And now the court is gonna be like, yep, we're on the government side. And that's what the fucking dumb citizens are voting for. This is how dumb citizens are in America. That's what y'all are voting for. Keep voting, you dumb fucks. You're gonna go nowhere. Scheme? What scheme? There's no scheme in that. Who wrote this? By N.J. Burkett? This person wrote that. This person wrote this. This dumb fuck wrote this. This dumb fuck wrote that shit. How dumb journalists can be. Huh? That's him. This dumb stupid fuck wrote that. That dumb stupid fuck wrote that. So that citizens can't make money. And probably that money was all full fucking cash. So that citizens can't make side hustle. That's why this dumb fuck wrote that shit.
This company has a
I don't know where he got that source from and what made him think that that's okay to write. Like, when I look at it, I'm just like, that's not a fraud. That's perfectly normal marriage. That's what Islams do. And you respect them. But you can't respect this? Why? Why? I don't understand their concept at all.
It's been
one of the largest marriage fraud schemes in American history.
Let's go to Ryan Smith.
This is how dumb they are.
Turning heads on this one, Ryan.
Let's see the comment. That's going on for years. I know someone who got married and paid somebody recently. Do the Epstein file. See, nobody wants to listen to this. But when the Hinge and all these dating apps, when one of the journalists start writing about that, then people are gonna be like, yep, you fucking fraud motherfucker. Y'all fucking, all the fucking dating apps, you fucking fraud. All the dating app, all the guys will fucking agree on that. Because they pay tons of money on that. There is a Christian marriage dating app. There's a fucking Islamic marriage dating app. And there is a fucking Jewish marriage dating app. All that shit, all the people are going to be like, yep, that's a fraud. But they don't write about that. They don't write about that. Right? They don't write about that. Because that money goes to government. Government can tax that money. That's why. That's why. They don't go that far, these journalists. This is why I don't understand why people watch news. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why do you have TV in your fucking room? For what? For what? Why do you all have TV in your fucking room? Like, they don't do that part because that money, those CEOs pay tax straight up to the government. So that's like, shh, don't talk about that part, because citizens are dumb. So we need to talk about that part. So we're going to talk about this, like Islamic Muslim type of marriage. Your Islamic Muslims, they look at this news, they're going to be like, what's wrong with that? What the fuck is wrong with that? What the fuck is wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. It's in our culture. And they're gonna be like, oh, people think that way? These white motherfuckers think that way? About my culture? About my cultural marriage? They think like that? These dumb white journalists. Are they really thinking with their fucking brain cells?
Hey, the fuck? You put my shit on the fucking curb? You can't fucking do that! Why won't you fucking... This is my house! I live here! I live here! This is my fucking house!
Easy.
The title is in my name!
I'm not letting you live here. Okay. All right, not with Liam and not with Franny. No fucking way.
Fuck you!
Look at you. All right, you're fucking pathetic. You need to take a personal fucking inventory.
Did you say you? You AA people are all the same. You want a goddamn parade because you stand in front of the other alcoholics and state the galactically obvious. It's the very definition of narcissism. Will you please take a drink and shut the fuck up?
Fuck!
All right.
Get to a meeting.
You should spend less time blaming her and more thanking her. For what? For what? It's tough raising 6 kids by yourself. I couldn't have done it without her.
Fucking lit. He's a righteous fucking prick. V, can we get a couple of shots of JMO?
Who cares? You know how many times I've been kicked out of that house?
Yeah, I do. I was the one doing the kicking.
Lip kicked you out of the house?
Yeah, you believe that, motherfucker? I'm carrying my shit around in garbage bags. V, can I just crash with you just till I figured out?
You don't even have to ask.
You're the shit.
We made a shitload of money out there today. You're really good at this.
If you're 45 to 63 and out of work, you need to apply for SSDI benefits, and here's why.
Red. Probably because it keeps getting stealing. It's so much chaos. Oh.
So let me get this straight.
I found out.
If you're over 50...
That's alleged. Yo, so I said with my wife's...
So I don't understand this entire world. This world is fucking fucked up. So fucking crazy. I don't understand.
family in Japan, and
So a lot of
I don't understand this fucking world.
You have a voice in your head. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. Lily Tina. This company, it has a 4-day work week. It's fully.
You call Gallagher?
Yeah.
You took my.
Okay, y'all. Y'all gonna want to hear this. Because this is coming November 1st. If you are receiving SNAP EBT by November 1st, you're gonna have to start working 80 hours a month.
So I attend.
It's Rockland County, upstate.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
No, it's not.
Yes, it does. It's just not that. I just say it's not that far upstate. Before Sono Bello.
Maybe I was just crazy. Maybe it was the 60s.
You know you can call if you need me. Tell me you ain't never ever leaving. When I said
I called my mom today and told her I'm moving back in. And I'm 40 years old. And I have 2 children. When I say that it's hard, you got rent, you got your car note, you got car insurance, you got your light bill, you got your water bill, you have your cell phone bill. Last month I spent over $1,500 in grocery. I don't know. I don't know how you guys are making it, but I'm ready to move back in with my mom and help her pay her rent. Yeah.
And Gallagher, listed as Gallagher has been accused of having gone AWOL, theft and sabotage of government property, and falsifying a federal document, specifically an application to join the U.S. Armed Forces. The AWOL charge alone carries a maximum penalty of up to 5 years in prison. I'm Staff Sergeant Nathan Kipps, investigating officer. It is my job to determine the circumstances of these crimes. Tomorrow morning, I will make a recommendation as to whether Private Gallagher will face a court-martial.
you decide. Excuse me, sir. Ian is.
I went the first 28 years of my life drinking 0 caffeine. The main thing that changed that. My beautiful, lovely, perfect ever.
If you have a business idea and don't know where to start, let me.
We are back now with our
Gallagher, listed as Stone Fire Non-Honor.
If you get SNAP benefits, you can use your.
I'm currently using my TikTok views to pay for my braces. And the way I'm doing it is like eating videos.
Hi, I'm here and I'm here. Oh, fucking God. What kind of day is this? I just woke up in my car.
Stop scrolling if you're a parent of a teen.
Oh, finally. My tips are coming off. Oh, finally. They're coming off. Oh, I've been waiting for this. My tips to come off. Like this lady put on my tips so like, I don't even know how she did it, but it wouldn't come off.
We don't have that much food.
Theme park vacation.
Let's see change in the schools.
Just
I want to see
wouldn't come
myself
off.
a different style of food than what I.
Where the fuck have you been?
Oh, what? You back for good or just visiting?
Just bailed Monica out of jail.
Why?
They said Carl's gonna be fine, but it's hard to tell because he's normally concussed more than he isn't.
Well, don't let him fall asleep.
What, you're AWOL this whole time? Now you're giving orders?
I was around.
Really? So you know Monica spent all the squirrel fund money? You know what? I wouldn't even have the cash to bail her out if I didn't return a bunch of dolls I found in Debbie's room. The first rule you learn in this house, you hide the goddamn money.
I used to watch this all the time.
The sofa
Shameless.
is in the kitchen. For fuck's sake, she tried to get Ian to enlist.
She what?
I cried over
What's gonna happen,
it.
Fiona?
Thought it might be different this time.
Well, how'd that Kool-Aid taste going down?
Where is she? You could have gotten Carl killed. You tried to get Ian into the army? Promise me. Get out of bed. Get out of bed, Mom!
want to know how I made my online store do this?
It's payday again. Some of y'all are punishing your moms because her survival didn't look pretty. She was tired. She was overwhelmed. She was raising children.
Hey, Bob, bitch, I'm just calling back about. Listen, bitch. You're.
What's it really like being a professional surfer? 10 times more cameras.
I'm pregnant, Debs. Not funny. No, it's not. And it turns out that the pill is a big fucking waste of money. Are you lying? Are you making this up? You are the only one who lies about pregnancies around here. I'm not making it up. Oh my God. This is amazing. Well, we can raise them together, like sisters. Sister cousins. How far along are you? Stop. Listen, I'm saying, I know how shitty this feels. Like something's taken over your body. And you feel sick and like a little crazy. And I'm sorry because I didn't get that before. And now we can go through it together. We can go to the clinic. We'll make appointments for the same day. It'll be good. It'll be like a family outing, like Disneyland, only with abortions. Wait, what? You're the one who sleeps around Fiona, not me. You are disgusting. You're a horrible human being. I what? You're gonna ghost your baby. She thinks just because I'm pregnant means I'm gonna drop out, which it obviously doesn't. But if she has her baby, it'll be so much easier. So she'll be taking care of hers anyway, so she can just watch mine while I go to school. Screw on in there, we need to pee! Forget it, I'm gonna pee in the sink. This is such bullshit. This is why teen moms drop out of high school, even though we are in our prime childbearing years. You can't do that. My pregnancy is no less punishing to my bladder than your paralysis is to yours. Right? I'm trying to wipe. Do you mind?
Fiona, this is an intervortion.
A what?
We are here to stop you from destroying your soul, this family, and my legacy, which all live in the form of a defenseless fetus in your womb. This isn't about me, Fiona. This is about the Gallaghers. Gallaghers don't abort.
No, they just abandon their kids once they have them, or they drink so much they can't remember.
Wait, we can't help thousands of years of inebriated evolution. Are you saying you wish we didn't have you? Because your mother didn't want to.
Thought Gallagher's didn't abort.
I kept her from it until that last one at the end. After you've pushed out 6, God gives you a get-out-of-hell-free card.
Where are you and your friend gonna sleep if Debbie and I have babies? Because I'll need to turn your room into a nursery for sure. Don't kill babies, Fiona. I won't kill any babies. I'll just have some cells in my tummy vacuumed out, okay? I confided in you and you told everyone. Because I care about you. Are you saying I don't have the right to choose? No, I'm a feminist. I believe you have that right.
Tell her of your feelings.
I want our babies to play together. They're cousins. They are not babies. They are not cousins. They are the size of warts right now. And when you get a wart, you freeze it off.
Damn, that's cold.
You are not watching a tennis match on TV. People can hear you.
Sorry.
Fee, you're a mother. Do you wish you'd frozen your babies like warts?
No, I love my babies, but I wasn't 15 when I had.
We're not talking about me. We're talking about Fiona. Fiona, I want you to support my decision. You don't want to have yours, that's fine. I will support that if it's what you really want to do. But I need you to support me too, because no one else does. Please, Fiona. If you love me, you will support my decision in having this baby, because I know I'm going to be a great mom. You are going to be a great mom. Just not yet. Babe, we can have babies together in 10 years when we're ready, because it's all about timing, and the timing is not right for us right now. We made mistakes, but it's not too late to fix them. No, I did it on purpose. I lied to Derek that I was on the pill, because I know what I want. You're right. Frank is the only person who thinks this pregnancy is a good idea. You have Frank on your side, and that should bother you. You should be crying. And I want you to really get this, too. If you have this baby, I will not support you. You are on your own if you do this. Oh my God. Look at its face.
No, wrong end. The face is there.
That's my baby.
Hello, little Gallagher.
It's crazy, man. So my rent went from $450 a month in just a couple short years to $1,050 freaking dollars a month. Nothing's changed. It's the same washing machine and dryer. It's the same refrigerator. It's the same ass stove. $450 to $1,050 a month in just a couple of years, guys. So I used to live in this apartment in Fort Wayne called Wildwood Apartments. And when I first moved into an apartment, I had to pay the first month's rent and deposit, which was $450 and $450. So I had to pay $900.
Cetaphil daily.
How you feeling, Ian?
Better. Not so foggy.
Good.
Does that mean I can leave now?
You signed an authorization to be admitted.
My family wants me to.
Why's that?
They think I have what my mother has.
Which is what?
Bipolar.
Are you bipolar? How do you know your mother was?
Stuff she did.
These
Like what?
motherfucking medical center, they know it, but they ask like, do you know what you have? Like that. These medical centers, when I like they know what you have, and they're like, do you know what you have? Like, do you know? Like that all the time. I'm just like, what the fuck? You testing?
Like she tried to kill herself. And then would take us on a shopping spree. And then she would sleep on the couch depressed for months, and then would throw us a big party in the park for one of her birthdays, and then leave us on the street corner to buy drugs. Should I go on?
Have you done any of the things your mother's done?
No.
Police report says you stole your lover's baby and took him.
Yeah, I didn't steal him. They were trying to steal
To
him.
Indiana? Who was trying to steal him?
We were going to Orlando, and then the police tried to steal him.
You know that's not true, right?
Were you there?
No, it's not. You ran into a grocery store screaming that Gabriel's demons were trying to take the baby.
I left him for like 2 minutes, okay?
Witness says it was 20.
She was old.
You put that baby in harm's way.
I love Yevgeny.
You could have died.
Fiona almost killed Liam. Why
So
isn't
yeah,
she
I
in
don't
here?
I
understand
know you don't want to hear this,
this
Ian.
American
Like you show signs
system.
of bipolar disorder.
I just can't
With
seem to
proper medication, it can
understand.
be managed.
I just
But you
want a
need to
job
participate in
where
the
I can
treatment.
go every
I
day.
can't believe we're back here.
I don't want to
know.
be anything. I
Makes
don't
me
want
wanna
to be an
throw up.
actor.
So
I
you
give
still
up.
married?
I don't want to be a model. I don't
think
want to be an
so.
actor. I
Not
don't want to
sure.
be a
Gus is silent.
politician.
how
I
good
just
do
want
with
to
silence.
get a job and go to work every day.
Silence in our house
Like
usually.
that's kind of all I want to do now. Like I basically lost everything, so and why are these people keeps on messaging me? I don't understand. How do I like take it out? How do I take myself out from this? Now this one expired. They sent me the email too late.
I mean, someone stopped breathing.
Exactly. Anyway, he's going on tour for a while, so I don't know. Maybe it's a good thing. You figure out tuition?
No. No, I got an idea, though.
Is it an idea that could land you in jail? You're here for Ian Gallagher? Yeah. Come with me.
I thought Mickey'd be here.
Yeah? I didn't. Bipolar 1, acute mania with psychotic features. This means that you
We know what it means.
Can we take him home? I understand that there's a family history and that this diagnosis is difficult to hear, but I do need to go over a few specifics as regards Ian.
This is how they
He's
break up the
resisting his
family.
diagnosis. We had to make med compliance a requirement for his release.
So what, you're saying we need to hold him down and make him take his meds?
Well, I'm saying that it will take his meds about 2 weeks to really start working. Until then, yes, I am suggesting he be carefully supervised. I'm giving you a 1-week supply of antipsychotics, mood stabilizers, and sedatives. He needs to take 1 pill from each bottle with food.
This is how
3
the
times a day.
doctors
You
make
have a week.
divide these family. Doctors are the reason that's how they divide this family, break them up.
To get to a psychiatrist if he's insured and or
This is how.
clinic if he's not, which he's not. I know the drill. Don't be surprised if he mostly sleeps until his meds are properly balanced. Ian should be here shortly. Good luck.
Welcome to a day in the life of a lonely, depressed, got tacos. I can't pretend to be happy no more. I just don't know what to do anymore, man. I'm living in my fucking car. We got tacos.
And look at all these people living in their fucking car and all these politicians living in their fucking mansions. Slaves. Slaves. Right here. Living in their fucking cars. Government don't care about this. They don't care about this. Who cares about that? Who cares about this? Nobody cares for this.
I'm not sure if I'm going to do anything. Sorry.
Nobody cares about this. Right?
Keep going, man. Thanks, Bill. I have a group to go to, but I added you. Oh, yeah. Just followed you back. Thanks again, Carly, for that big donation. That was awesome.
Nobody cares about this. Homeless people who's living in the car, nobody cares. But they care about that. Because they didn't pay the money to the government.
Cousins, if your laundry isn't ready.
Hey guys, just want.
I would have saved.
Y'all, I'm gagging. I went to Tim Hortons on 55th and 8th, and they just opened up like a few months ago. And look, girl, the girl's closed. He can't even get in. Oh my gosh. Was the girls not paying their rent? Wow, that's what it says. Oh my gosh.
She thinks just because I'm pregnant means I'm gonna.
I've lost interest in everything. I really used to love my life. Movies, music, going out, talking with friends, all of it. Now, nothing. Really don't feel anything. I don't know when I stopped caring, but I think others feel the same way, so I think it's worth talking about.
Communism.
For me, one, entertainment feels like it's completely dead.
It's called communism. I think he doesn't understand that concept. This white boy don't understand the concept. It's called communism. You don't feel anything. You don't care for anything. It's called communism.
FR7. FR7.
That's good, right?
More news and more movie making keeps on coming out. People are going to feel that way. More movies, more government news comes out. People are going to feel that way. I don't feel anything anymore. They don't feel anything anymore. More movies. Keep making those movies. Keep pumping them fast as you can. Keep pumping them shit out. More movies, more government stuff. Keep pumping that shit out. More people will feel that way. And then soon, very soon, the kids will feel that way in middle school. I guarantee. Basically, majority kids are already feeling this way.
I've lost interest in
Already.
everything. I really used to love my life. Movies, music, going out, talking with friends, all of it.
It's
Now,
already happening in the
nothing.
kids.
Really don't feel anything. I don't know when I stopped caring. But
It's
I think
called
others feel
communism.
the same way, so I think it's worth talking about. I know for me, one,
Let's see what people
entertainment feels
wrote.
like it's completely dead.
I miss the old me.
You know, I used to love
It's called
TV
communism.
shows, like Lost and Prison Break, Breaking Bad. There were so many good shows that you could get into and really get into the characters.
You don't feel anything anymore.
It was just a really good
More
form
you
of
watch
entertainment.
TV,
I
you
enjoyed
don't
spending
feel
my time
anything
watching
anymore.
good shows and good movies.
You don't. You
But
just
nowadays,
don't.
I've tried, and it just doesn't seem like anything that's worth watching. It either seems so scripted or forced, or a lot of the shows I find are just very negative and unhappy.
So keep pumping that shit. Keep pumping that shit up. Keep wrapping that shit up fast as you can. Fast as you can. The news, journalists, news, Hollywood. Keep pumping that shit up. Mad fucking fast. Keep on doing that shit. More people and the kids will feel that way. I guarantee. I guarantee. Because when I went to Korea, all the kids, they're exactly in the same spot already since they were in middle school. So they're way ahead of the fucking game.
Please stop calling.
Today was for a long time.
What's going on, friends?
Keep pumping that shit. Keep watching TV, everybody.
What's up, guys? What's up, guys?
My boyfriend is gonna flip. He can't stop talking about you. Could you record a message for him? His name's Nico James.
Mr. Gallagher, hi. I'm Reverend Murphy. I am a pastor at Trinity and Life Evangelical.
We don't need any more ministers, but if you want to give money,
I'm not here for me. Some folks from my church wanted to meet you. This is Alice. Your parents put her through conversion therapy twice. She has something for you. Go on, honey.
wow. That you drew this? Thank you.
Can you, like, heal people?
I'm a paramedic, so.
Well, when are you gonna perform your next miracle?
Oh, no, I don't perform miracles.
I'm sorry, I only saw the one video. What is your ministry again?
I don't have one. I just kind of show up to these conversion things and argue with assholes. I lead meetings at this youth center.
My boyfriend needs help. Could you talk to him?
Oh, well, looky here. Mr. Popularity, Mr. Viral Sensation, Mr. King of the Queens.
I'm hoping they'll lose interest.
Yeah, well, there's more and more of them every day. They're blocking the garage door. I'm gonna have to park the ambulance outside by the curb so I don't accidentally run somebody over. What do they even want?
They just want to be seen by someone who sees them back.
Oh, please. Looks to me like they want to dash you in a syrup and slurp you up with a spoon.
Could be down for that. It sucks when people use God as an excuse for their own hatred, and when it's your own family, it's the worst. Look, I know you don't want to hurt your parents, but sometimes they forget. God creates us all in his own image. We gotta jog their memory. If they believe that God hates the same people as they do, well, they're creating God in their image. We all have a Holy Spirit. We're all holy. We're all divine. Jesus, listen to that.
I know. He's like a prophet. And he's super hot, too. Like hot gay Jesus.
Reverend Murph, it's my sister Fiona.
Pleasure. Super impressed, dude. I wonder if I can get that many people as if I offer free pizza.
No, it's just because of that video.
No. You got something, man. Bunch of folks who couldn't make it already messaged me about the next one.
Well, I definitely can't fit more people in here than I did tonight.
Did you feel weird about using our parish hall? No pressure. Just shoot me a text when you decide. I'll send you the address. Thanks for the beer.
The fuck is this, Frank?
Son, I don't think I've articulated how impressed I am with your recent endeavors. I knew you were talented, but,
The Church of Gay Jesus, is this a jumbo shirt?
to reach the masses, you've got to embrace merchandising to take your brand to the next level. How about T-shirts proudly displaying your message?
Well, I don't have a church, and I'm not fucking Jesus.
Tongue in cheek, son. When you repurpose an iconic logo for the sake of kitsch, you present an ironic critique of American consumerism. And if that logo just happens to resemble a giant throbbing penis, what could be more counterculture?
It looks like a hot dog, and the lettering sucks.
Revolutions don't come wrapped in a cute ribbon. You want to bring down power structures? You want to get in the face of people who are peddling corroded ideals? You need a uniform that screams authenticity. We didn't pay Chinese factory orphans 3 cents an hour to make these. No, this is our living room, our hands, our sweat. Talk about grassroots.
I have a meeting tonight at Trinity and Life Evangelical. You can hawk your shit there, but everything you make has to go to Trevor's kids.
Oh, come on. This is my retirement fund. 20%.
30?
Okay, 95%. We appreciate your business.
T-shirts, each garment has been worn by the man himself and blessed.
$50 suggested donation, a white one. Okay, thank you. T-shirts, get your T-shirts here.
Nice turnout. Only half of them are regulars. You did great.
just sat there while people talked about how horribly they've been treated by family, coworkers, strangers. Sometimes that's all they need. Tomorrow's our weekly service where we invite speakers to come up and discuss how to turn personal pain into positive action. Called a night of good grief. The name is silly, but the idea isn't. You up for it? Well, I don't know what to say that hasn't already been said. You say it again. It can't be said enough, not until queer kids stop being told there's something wrong with them.
The new American dream is finding a work from home job that pays really well. So that way you can get all your groceries delivered, get all your food delivered, and you never have to go out into the world and interact with anyone. Because in 2026, everybody out there in public fucking sucks.
If your disability benefit was denied, listen.
Why is it so hard to get a fucking job? I have a fucking bachelor's in computer fucking science. I have a bachelor's in computer fucking science and I can't get a CS job. Okay, fuck that CS job. Let me apply for a minimum wage job and I can't even get that shit, bro. What do you mean I applied to Walmart? What do you mean I applied to HEB? What do you mean I applied to Bass Pro Shop? What do you mean I applied to a fucking gas station and I don't get the job? I've been applying for like 3 jobs for like the past fucking 2 months. Okay? What the fuck do I do with my CS degree? I don't even know at this point. I can't even get a fucking job for 15 bucks. And my parents are always bitching that I need to get a job and move out. Like, holy shit, bro. Nah, bro. This shit get to me. Like, how do you stay optimistic when you're so deep in doo-doo? Like, what do you do? Like, I'm a fucking 22-year-old who lives
You just
at home
want
with
to kill
his
yourself.
I got a
Go
CS
suicidal.
already cooked.
Go kill
I had
yourself.
no internships already cooked. I had no fucking job cooked. I just stay home all day, bro. That's all I fucking do. I'm good for nothing, bro. Fuck this shit, bro. Like, does it get better, bro? I mean, genuinely, I think, like, as time goes on, I don't think it's gonna get better. I think we're going into a fucking recession or some shit. And you know what? Like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm gonna do.
I feel like a lot of us are feeling like, what's the point? What's the point of trying? What's the point? I feel like everything is rigged. I feel like things are very unfair. It's very easy to fall into this victim mindset. I'm very hopeful. I'm a hopeful person. I believe I have faith in God. I have such strong faith in God. But sometimes...
If you skip me,
It's affordable, easy.
Hey, enough. You have to call the cops? What's wrong? What's going on? I want to talk to your manager. You're talking to him. What do you plan to do about this? Sir,
He disrespected my husband on Father's Day.
Ma'am, rude, and my eggs were undercooked. Sir, respectfully, if you can't afford to tip, you can't afford to eat here. Seriously? You're siding with this little slut?
Let him go! Let him go! Okay, Sean, let him go!
I'll let you go. First you apologize to my witness, then you walk away and you never walk down the street again. You got it? Yes, sir. Sorry.
You okay?
Your lips bleeding.
I'll ice it.
Hey, let it go. They're just fat assholes.
We're in a restaurant, Kim. Fat assholes are my bread and butter.
Wait, are you mad at me now?
You could have gone to jail for, what, $3?
What are you talking about?
So you take off your monitor, you're still on probation, fighting in the street? Why are you stirring shit?
I went up there to ask about my tip. You're the one who turned into a rabid dog. Not that I didn't find that sexy, I'm not gonna lie, but, you know, pot, kettle.
You bring it out in me.
It's on my phone.
Get out there before one of those fat assholes starves.
Dues or fees for NA membership. We're self-supporting through our own contributions. NA is not allied with any sect, denomination.
I may find you here. It's one day. I didn't get that much out of this morning's meeting. As I was sitting next to this guy I really like. Wanna go see a band with me tonight? That was me asking you on a date.
I'm Brianka, and I play.
This is the motel that I live in for $3.99 a week. I did have to pay a $100 deposit, and it took me about 3 weeks because I was waiting on a bottom floor. This is pretty much, it's only got the 2 floors. You got the bottom and the top floor.
A lot of people don't. What it means to have a war hero recommend you for West Point? I told you I'm working that angle. It takes time. No need. It worked. What, McNally brought this for you? Not me. Congratulations. Look, I didn't have a chance to mention you yet, all right? It's understanding. I'll find him tomorrow. Don't worry about it. Look, you're really gonna be about this? You're the only reason I was even hanging out with that waterboarder, McNally. I don't need your help. Oh, well, you should have told me that before I spent my trying to explain fucking trigonometry. All right, I didn't even want you to do this. My own, okay? So you can't do shit on your own.
You can get back to your whore. You can't be sure if your kid is your son or your brother.
I'll make West Point on my own. I don't need you. Give me the chin. How about now? No? Really? Still nothing? No!
Lip, you and Ian clean out the pool. I think there's a few surprises in there for you.
Carl, tell Lip to do it himself.
But Ian says you can do it yourself.
Carl, tell him he's being a douchebag for not talking to me.
And Lip said you're being a douchebag.
Okay, whatever it is that you guys are still doing, I want it over before school starts. So figure it out.
Karen and I are getting back together. Ditch Jody. Now I can step up, be a father to our kid.
Why? What's wrong with Jody?
He's a tool.
He is?
Mm-hmm.
How will I know if I'm dating a tool?
We'll figure it out, or we'll beat the shit out of him for you.
Okay, cool.
Pathetic. Ladies and gentlemen, he speaks. You could have anything you want. This is the life you choose? I'm not gonna split on my kid like Frank. Fucking waste. You know, you're the one that's pretending to date Mandy so you can fuck her brother. And even the Pentagon says it's okay to be gay. But you're too chicken shit to let anyone know.
Oh,
I'm not getting trapped by some
my
pregnant
nails are
skank.
coming
Fuck
off.
You'll probably quit high school. I'll start working at Best Buy.
Finally.
Fucking mouth. I wonder how long it takes before you start
Holy
hucking
shit.
food.
Hey! Hey! No, that Sudafed down in the basement, Carl.
I hope
know
I
what's
don't
going
forget
on here.
this.
Saw it with my own
My nails are
boys.
finally coming off.
One of the lions has to leave.
After
the
how
den.
many weeks?
Strongest one's got to push the other one out or eat him. Only one way to resolve this. Somebody's got to bleed. Fight it out. See who's alpha wolf.
Kick your fucking ass. It won't last 2 minutes.
No knives, no guns, no bricks. Just fists.
Tomorrow, Labor Day. I work till 5. At 6 then, under the L. You're late. Where the fuck you been? She's getting blown by some pregnant skank, as you called her. That's what she is.
I'm sick of living in the shadow.
Who the fuck's asking you to?
It's hard not to when all my clothes are hand-me-downs.
You know, it's not my fault. You know, I was born first, or more handsome, or smarter. Asshole. Dickhead. Want to get a beer? Yeah.
These all have millions and hundreds of thousands.
To be honest, I don't even know where to begin. I'm honestly tired of feeling this way. I'm tired of being so lonely. I actually genuinely hate my fucking life. I do not think it's gonna get any better. I'm 22 right now, and I
My
think
natural
like,
nail
this is the
cut
peak of it. I
came
think
out.
it's gonna get even more
Finally.
downhill from
I
now
was
on.
able to take it off.
I fucking hate being so lonely. And I feel like I'm never gonna find a
Fucking
person that I can relate to.
I haven't seen my nails,
And every
my
time I get these
real
feelings,
nails
I
for
usually just end up distracting
I think
myself
two months.
on, with TikTok or Instagram.
I'm
or
finally
YouTube,
seeing my
or,
real nail.
just giving those feelings away. But
Wow.
lately, I've been
This is so
trying not
crazy.
to avoid these feelings. I've been trying not
You
to
don't know
avoid these
how
feelings.
great
and,
this feels. This
I don't
thick
know where it's
ass
gonna take me.
acrylic whatever.
Because I have two routes.
Whatever
Either
you call it,
I
gel, whatever
keep
you call
avoiding
it.
my-
It's not that I'm sad or depressed. I just honestly don't care about anything anymore. I don't care about my job, people, the hobbies that I used to have. And it's hard because inside I really do want to care, but I really just don't care about anything anymore. And I don't know when that happened where I just lost interest in everything. It's like I used to like my job. I used
You
to
want to
like
kill yourself,
advancing
right?
in my career.
Yeah,
There
absolutely.
were so many hobbies.
And when I
and
write
things that I like to do.
suicidal and question
I like to
mark,
work
they're
with
gonna
my
be like
hands,
warning
build
on the
knives,
TikTok. I'm just
all
like
sorts of
so
things really handy
like
like that, but I just have
TikTok is
zero
such a
interest in doing
communist.
anything. And it's so frustrating. Like today,
So I just
working
watch
an
only.
11-hour day, all day. I'm just in my head wondering
I
why I'm
don't
even
type
there. I have no
suicidal,
interest being there. and I
depression,
hate it.
like nothing
And
like
I
that.
don't. It's
Anything
like
that
hard
I
because I
say,
don't think
TikTok
just
wants to
changing
ban me.
jobs, unless it's just
So
something completely
it's
different,
this
gonna be
TikTok
the
is
immediate
100%
fix.
based on communistic
It's difficult. It's
communism,
like
and a
I
lot of
wanna
people are
care,
attracted to this
but I'm just not able
because there's
to for
nothing
some
else to
reason.
watch.
It's like something has died inside of me,
Nothing else to
or
watch.
has just
Really,
left,
there's nothing else to watch
which was
at
the
home
ability
for
to
free.
enjoy things and to just be present.
TikTok is straight up
It's hard
communism.
because it's
But
not
people
just work,
don't
it's
people
everything.
don't
Like I
think
said,
so
like
because people
all
are
the
dumb.
hobbies and things that really used to interest me. Like I haven't played video games for years.
People are dumb.
I
That's
tried,
why.
like maybe a year ago, I couldn't even
Finally,
play for 30
holy
minutes. Even
shit.
going, it
Look at that
sounds
shit.
nuts, but even taking my
Look
dog
at
for a
that
walk
shit.
now is a chore
Holy
and a
shit.
task. And it's
My
not
true
something
nail
I look forward to
finally
anymore.
came out.
And just like I'm just not interested
Now
in
when
doing
I
it. I'd rather
scratch,
not have
it'll
to
be
do it,
like
and it sucks
my
because
real
I used
nails.
to love going for walks
Like
with
when
my
I
dog.
scratch
And I
my
don't know if
skin with the tips,
I'm just
it
burnt
doesn't
out
feel like I'm
or
scratching my fucking body.
what's
It
necessarily
was
causing
so
it.
fucking annoying. That shit was so
But there's
fucking
something
annoying.
that is, because it's not, like I say, it's not just work. It would be different if at work, you're always unhappy and stressed out and you just don't have an interest in being there. Then it would be easier to define at that point. But like I don't have an interest in cooking. I used to love cooking. All sorts of different things. You'd slice open a pork chop, you put some onion and some apple
Suicidal,
in there,
man.
fry it up, fry it, all
Go
sorts of
kill
different things
yourself.
that are really delicious.
Dumb fuck.
I just don't care anymore. I could come home and microwave
And
a
then
bowl
all
of
these
ground
people,
beef
you'll
and
be
rice and just get it
okay,
in me
right?
so
All
that
these
I'm not hungry
lies.
anymore and move on.
Sounds like you're
And
overwhelmed.
even saying that,
Blah blah
it's
blah
like
blah
depressing
blah.
to say that
I feel like you
because
sometimes
those were
it
things that
sucks and
I
it's
thoroughly
sad.
enjoyed in the past.
Try mental
And for some reason now I can barely even get myself to go and do it.
detecting and laughing.
And
Laughing face.
like going to the gym, my health has affected it, and my health has greatly affected going to the gym, so there's more to that. But I still just don't even have an interest in trying to get back into it.
I don't even care.
It's like
I feel
it's like
you,
you're-
buddy.
It's difficult when you're trying to force.
I'm going through
force
the
things.
exact
just
same
doesn't work
thing.
like
This type of
So I can't
depression
just
is
force
from
myself
being
to go and
awake
cook
in
every single
world
night and be
that
into
is
it, because if you're
asleep.
not- It's like so hard to
Numbness
explain. If
is
you're
the
not in
mood.
it,
Exactly.
You're just
I'm
not.
tired all
And-
the time.
like, how do you flip the
I
switch?
feel the same.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
We're not meant to.
Because I have to change my mind state. Especially
No, you
with
just have to
work.
go suicidal,
It's like I
man.
can just quit and go somewhere
It's
else.
simple as that.
Okay,
Just
but
go
if I switch
to the
industries, then
pharmacy
you
and
have
get a
not
suicidal
kinda
pill,
go
and
to a point
everything
where
will be
you have to make
okay.
a major life change
There's
when you
nothing
switch
that's gonna change this.
But is that gonna do it? Because most of the time, by like hour 5 at work, I'm done. I'm ready to go. I got other things on my
Look.
mind. There's so much more that I want to do. Than
We're
just
not
sit at
meant to
work.
live like this. Yeah, go suicidal, man.
It's like I need to somehow change my mind state.
Go
so that I'm
suicidal.
able to
So this is my
enjoy
soul.
it, or not even find an
At
interest in it, but just
62,
make
been
it
feeling that for
Right
2
now,
years.
it's just so
You're
not.
62 and you've been feeling that for
And then
only
you're left
2
sitting there
years?
wondering, is this just who
Damn.
you are?
You mad
Is this
young
Is this who
mentally.
you've become? Is this who you've grown into?
Jesus is
Not that
coming
I'm
back
sad
soon.
or
What the
depressed.
fuck?
I just honestly don't care about anything anymore. I don't care about my job, people, the
I
hobbies
thought
that
it
I
was
used to
just
have.
me.
And it's hard because
I
inside
lost my
really do want to care,
motivation.
but I really just don't.
What
care
happened
about
to
anything
no, you will be okay? What happened
And I
to all
don't know
that
when
comments?
happened where I just lost interest.
What happened to all
in
that
everything.
comments?
Like I used to like
That was
my
only
job.
30 years
I used to
ago.
like advancing in my career. There were so many.
It was only 30 years ago. Just he needs to get a suicidal pill and just die. That everything will be okay. I guarantee.
I was hoping my
100%. 100%.
Let's go, Debs. Liam, how many times have I told you not to answer the door for douchebags?
That didn't go so well, did it?
Bastard just shows up out of nowhere, looking like $1 million.
Okay, so I'm on the verge of like, if you've been putting off your disability application.
I broke up with my family yesterday. It feels terrible. This has kind of been going on for a year and a half at this point. So it just seemed like it was prolonged and it was inevitable, but my family is.
For Susan Hundley, an early morning walk at the Jersey Shore led to a gruesome discovery.
All of a sudden you start seeing concentration of just small sand shark.
Can take one.
I found myself sometimes not having any food.
The court doesn't care about this. The judges are supposed to care about this people. These type of people.
Sorry, I'll keep getting.
Judges are there to care for these people.
I'm struggling to keep it together. As I said, I barely got to sleep last night.
But judges care for the people that who didn't pay money to the government.
So,
What type of world is this? This is a fucking stupid world.
I'm just like, he's like wasting my time.
Stupid world.
To collect.
Okay.
Stupid fucking world.
Today.
Something's not right with people these days. I've been noticing it for a while now.
Stupid
It's like
fucking
everybody's
world.
walking around in their complete own.
They should care for those type of people. The judges are there to care for those type of people. They don't give a fuck.
Hey, okay.
They only care for the people that who didn't pay the money to the government. That's it. So why are y'all motherfuckers going to go vote? For what? Why are you having judges in America? For what? Aren't judges are supposed to have some type of moral in their fucking brain cells? But they don't. They don't. They don't care for the homeless people. They just like, yeah, we have a system already set up. They should go there. They should go there. You know, it's already set up. Like, they don't want to work, whatever. They all know about it. But it's okay for them because it's okay not to care because they get government funding, and within that government funding, they have to pay tax. So you know what? The judges are homeless are good. This is the fucking system that we're living in. This is the system that we're living in. We're living in a communistic system without everybody really knowing it.
Why the fuck was Manny Milkovic at my house trying to screw Jody? He turned her down and told me what happened.
She's a fucking pussy.
Fuck. Oh, hey, stay the fuck away from me. Stay the fuck away from Jody and stay the fuck away from this babe.
Everyone's wondering if you've got PTSD.
Late night working in the ice cream truck.
So Karen knocked up's got nothing to do with the hermit thing?
Pass me my shirt.
What was it about her that first caught your eye?
Easy.
Like I said, judges don't care for anybody except they only care for the things that they can make money off of. This is America. This is America.
Pint-sized klepto will be in juvie before you get your first kiss.
Which is disgusting.
The heart wants what the heart wants. Do I have to explain that to you of all people?
But if anybody wants to come to America, I am here to give you a green card. We can get married. Give me money. We don't need to go through all that marriage service. I'm here, and if you want, you can give me 100K, and I'll marry you, and I'll give you a green card.
How many times do you sleep with her?
What, you keep count?
Ballpark. How many times a week?
6, 7?
Yeah, for what? Like 8 months? That's...
Around 224.
And what about other guys? 10 sound about right? That's 20 to 1 odds. You're the one who takes book. You like those odds?
If you're gonna yell at me, go ahead.
I'm not your mother. So what are you gonna do? I'm not taking care of another kid.
Son, I need your help.
Not really in the mood to bail your ass out right now.
I got a problem.
Karen's pregnant.
That's the Gallagher sperm. Ambitious, relentless, everything we're not once we're born. Like heat-seeking, baby-making guided missiles won't be long before the whole country's done.
I know what he's thinking in his fucking head.
It's time we had the talk.
A little late for that, huh?
Different talk. She's gonna keep it.
Looks like it.
Big responsibility, being a parent.
Is that right?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. My philosophy. You gotta let kids learn for themselves.
You know, fend for themselves.
You give a man a fish, you fed him for a day. Teach a man to fish, you fed him for a lifetime. I raise fishermen. The best gift you can give, neglect. Neglect fosters self-reliance. Now do the right thing. Split.
Boy or a girl?
He's either got a tiny penis or a huge clit.
I ain't no more drinking, all right? You remember Connie Lumbridge? She spent her pregnancy on a stool at the Alibi. 4 years later, her boy stabbing other kids with a fork. Didn't help her husband was in Iraq, but kids need a father.
Jody and I got hitched.
What?
Married. We couldn't wait.
Congratulations.
He loves kids. We're gonna turn the basement into a nursery.
All set then.
All set.
I want to know whose it is, the kid. Simple test.
Jody's the father.
We should take math lessons from a creationist? You met him a month ago.
We're married now. It makes him the dad. Jody!
Makes him the stepdad.
Real dads are overrated. Better this way.
Oh, with the village idiot?
Quiet and nice doesn't make him an idiot. At least I know he'll be here.
I'm not going anywhere.
Southside forever.
I wouldn't bail. I'm not my dad.
Get out.
You hear me? I'm not my fucking dad. Everything cool?
And the baby turned out to be not his.
Enjoy your life
Right.
with monosyllables and knock-knock.
I remember this. I was like, what the fuck?
Don't underestimate yourself. I'm sure it'll be his turn at some point.
I was like, what the fuck? I remember that part.
I legit just don't want to do this anymore.
Like, girls
I
are
don't-
fucking crazy.
I
Huh?
don't want to get up in the morning,
I
and I
was
don't
like,
want
what
to go
the
to work,
fuck?
and I don't want
Oh,
to
another
talk to
came
people,
off.
and
Finally, I
don't
caught my
want to
desk today, and
put
then
everything
another
together for the
kid
house,
came
and I
up.
don't want to make dinner, and I don't
Oh,
want to do the dishes, and
finally.
I don't want to have to fold all this laundry, and I don't want to have to clean my room, and I don't want to have to clean the living room, and I don't want to have to clean up after everybody else whenever it's just me and my babies. Like, I just don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to do the rat race anymore. I don't want to go to the grocery store. The grocery store is just absolute social cluster. It drains my battery just walking into the store.
What the hell's going on out there?
Saturday, I guess.
You
all studious in here. Get your tuition sorted?
Yeah, I'm on all rosters and fully matriculated.
How'd you pull that off?
Deus ex machina, as they say.
Hmm.
And how's the lovely Miss Muff Bulldagger?
Fiery and full of lust.
Yeah.
Like a coked up Amish teenager.
That sounds exhausting.
Oh, you have no idea. I'm thinking of going strictly dickly for a while. You free later?
Actually, I got this thing.
A school thing or sex thing?
Both.
Meaning?
I kind of got this situation with one of my professors.
Uh-oh, which class?
It's a quick theory.
Professor Wallace.
Yeah, her and their hubby, they have this agreement, you know, they're involved.
It's so
So,
crazy
wait,
how
her
he
husband?
always gets a girl. Like the girls come on to him, right? Like it's so crazy, like to see that because I've never done anything like that. I don't think I have ever done anything like that. Like coming on to a guy like that. That's like so like weird. That's so weird.
Hey, you're looking good. Did you know?
That's what
I told my
weirdos
mom
do.
about us.
Scientists have. Nobody warned me about this part of life. You know, as a kid, growing up, I always thought being an adult was gonna mean just like end.
So I've been seeing a lot of postcards.
Are you familiar with the hello?
I'm not.
Child support.
No way.
We'll keep the kid, yeah. As collateral. Come back with my fucking money, you get the kid.
I'll bring you your money, but you can't keep the kid. You can't keep Liam. I'll get you your money. We can work this out.
We just did.
No, absolutely. You can't.
Light it up. Get him up.
Okay. Keep Liam.
Get him out of here.
I'll be back, buddy. I promise you. Hey, kid.
Not a fucking chance, Frank. Stole your beating from last year.
You get ladies. Hey, anybody interested in a little primo bud? Maybe
Oh,
a little snow
finally.
for this hot summer scorcher.
I got everything off.
Hey guys, what you looking for? Grass, yeah. What kind of money you want to spend on it? Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Hugo, how's it going?
Go away, Frank.
Is Mr. Todd here today?
I said out.
I'm in trouble.
You're always in trouble.
Come on, Hugo. You know me. I wouldn't be here unless I was desperate. It's my kid. I need money.
Which kid?
Liam.
The mulatto?
Yes.
It's been
No
too
bullshit
fucking
this
long.
time. No bullshit.
Too fucking long.
Hey, Frank, hold on. You got more takers.
Where the hell is it? Where's Liam?
Hey,
Where is Liam?
he's at his first sleepover.
He's 2.
They sleep a lot at that age.
Which way? This one?
Who the fuck are you?
We want Liam back.
Liam stayed. He's collateral.
Better start shooting.
Hey, good to see you.
But shut the fuck up. How much is that?
I don't know, but we're good for it. Gallagher's pay their debts. Now, where the hell is our brother? Home sweet home.
I thought I loved you, man.
I'm sorry, Fiona. It's not your fault. Is everything okay?
I didn't mean for that. It was a joke. You know, it was in the bar. I made this stupid. I tried to make enough that I.
Hello, tickety tick tick tock, my friends. Well, on the news, they just said that they're taking kratom off the shelves in Massachusetts. It is now classified as a class 1 drug, and they have 2 weeks to get that shit off the shelf.
Dumb people. First, you don't watch news, right? Then you can literally say, I don't watch news, I don't follow news, and that's it. That's it. I don't watch news, I don't follow you. So whatever that you made the law doesn't apply to me because I don't know it. I don't follow you. It's simple as that. That's my belief. Not to follow you. Because y'all are all dumb fucks. But these dumb white people, they still watch news.
If you're looking for what
So I just got denied or disqualified from a job I've been applying for like 10 months. I started applying in November of 2025.
It's simple as that. It doesn't
It's
apply
August
to my
2026
belief.
now,
So
and they just told me
you're you.
one of the very last
You can do
steps
your
of
thing.
millions of steps
Journalism, whatever you want to do
Sorry,
on the fucking
you're
news.
disqualified, you didn't pass.
You can do your job.
I don't understand
And
why
I do my own thing. Because this is what I believe.
I don't have to dedicate a year of my life to this.
That's what you believe. This is what I believe.
On top of that,
So what you believe doesn't apply to me. Simple as that.
it was a later step.
These white motherfuckers still watching news.
You see Mr. Pudgy over
Depression is the
That's
worst.
like not even related to them.
Why are we going back?
Hi, everyone.
So if it's a club, I guess this is one of the most American values.
Can I see that one?
Presents.
All right.
That doesn't pay them. That doesn't give them anything. They all just distorting your fucking money all the time.
As a millennial. Now, I'm going to speak on behalf of my entire generation and any generation that feels the same way as I do. Now, I know there's a lot of people out there right now thinking or to themselves, who is this guy to speak on my behalf? So for all of you, I'm going to speak in spite of my generation. So I'm going to speak on behalf and in spite of my generation. Because I know there's always going to be people out there that are always going to have a problem with something. So here's the thing. I got a few things I'd like to get off my chest, as I said, about millennials. And one of the things I wanted to say is we're not lazy. We're not stupid. We're not entitled. We're not confused. We're just done. We're done with the stupidity. We did everything that we were told to do. We went to school. We took on 20 years of debt at 19 years old, not knowing how that was going to impact our life. We were told that this was an investment in our future. Really, what we were doing is we were mortgaging our future. We took unpaid internships. We took entry-level jobs, right? We were coachable. We were patient. We smiled and waved, right? We paid our dues. But while we were doing all that, the deal changed. The future that we were sold expired. We were promised stability. What did we get? We got volatility. We were promised freedom and safety. What did we get? We got neither freedom nor safety. Just like we were warned by people before, by greater minds before us. Everything in our lives became temporary. Our houses are temporary. Our identities are temporary. Our jobs are temporary. Everything is a subscription. We don't own our music. We don't own our software. We don't own our movies. We don't own our homes. We don't own our time.
My nails are
We don't own
finally
our
coming
lives.
off.
Essentially, that's what it is. Do you own your life? Or does somebody else own your life 1 hour at a time? Is the reality that we're selling our lives to the highest bidder 1 hour at a time to go out and make their dream come true? Not to build our dream, not to build the dream that we want for our lives, to go out and build somebody else's dream for them. That's what we're doing here. And they tell us we're lucky. Like, we're the lucky ones. Our entire lives are tracked, monitored, recorded. We're stuck in an endless game of comparison to other people's opinions, to other people's lives. to the global marketplace, to previous generations. And they tell us to smile, to work harder.
I keep hearing that being alive is a privilege. What is the privilege in watching others suffer? I can't even drive around without seeing people suffering, without seeing people struggling to earn for their families. But I'm supposed to feel privilege in being alive. Today was the first time where I was like, why didn't my mom just abort me so she could save me from the pain?
For reals.
Suffering.
For reals.
And the worst part is, we don't have a single documented moment in human history.
For reals. Like, why the fuck did you head me?
It's like the
This
only
is what the
point
fuck
of
I
human
mean.
existence is to suffer and to watch others
This fucking
suffer.
fucked up world.
It feels like a scam. Everything about it feels like a scam.
The
And
fucking
this is
fucked
why
up world.
more women should have rights to choose what they want to do with their bodies, because then children like me feel the way I feel. Wondering who the fuck
I don't understand why they keep on popping the babies. I really don't get it.
To God, man, the mental health resources in America are such a fucking joke. People want to know and wonder why so many people are out here fucking ending their own life, just putting a bullet down their throat. And it's because the mental resources in this country are damn near non-existent, bro. If you're fucking depressed, if you're sad, if you don't enjoy your life, all right, we'll set you up with a counselor, we'll set you up with a therapist, but you actually have to wait every 2 to 3 weeks to meet with that counselor to actually be able to talk about your problems. So during that 2 to 3 week
Why would
period,
you want to talk
you
about
have to
your
somehow
problem to them?
manage to keep
What the
yourself
fuck are
sane
they
enough
going to
so
do
you
for
don't
me?
lose your fucking mind while waiting to speak to somebody. Meanwhile, you have nobody else to fucking talk to or to
These
express your fucking
motherfuckers, I talked to this mental fucking person and he's like, oh, why don't you pay to work? So I paid to work, and that was a fucking literally straight up scam. That's what they said at the fucking mental institution. Why don't you pay to work? What?
issues too. It's so fucking frustrating, man.
I was
And then you
like,
tell
why
somebody,
not?
I don't want to be here anymore. You know, I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
I'm
This
just,
life feels fucking
this
worthless to me.
is
And the moment
mental,
you say
even
that,
the
you get
mental
fucking
counselors, they're fucking, they give you all this disgusting resources.
pink slip, and you get put in a psych ward, bro. There's no in between. You either have to wait to see a counselor or you get put in a fucking psych ward.
I don't know why
There's
you
no
go
in
see a
between with mental
counselor.
health resources in
I
this
fucking
country.
cancel
And
that
it's truly
shit.
a fucking joke, man. People want to sit here and talk about how important mental health is, how important it is to reach out to others.
Bullshit.
But when people reach out, they don't get the fucking help they need, bro. It's fucking sick. This is why they
Bullshit.
tell you to reach out to loved ones, right? Loved ones will always listen to you. Yeah, when you reach out to loved ones, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody truly cares until you're laying there fucking bleeding out, just begging for your life. That's the only time anybody truly fucking cares about your mental health.
Child Support Services is currently hiring for remote positions. They need people to work as live chat assistants and data entry payment.
So that's it. I'm tired. I'm about to leave here. Last week I had my car removed. Before that, I had 5 speeding tickets in Washington, D.C. So now I'm out to self-deport back to my home country of Jamaica. Tired of America. The dream is over. The dream is to get out. Stay
Dream is
tuned.
to get out.
Self-deportation on the way. The best thing
But
about
I'm
this,
here.
I'm gonna get
I'm a
$2,000 when I
citizen.
head
If
to
you
the
need a
airport.
green card, let me know.
As
I'll
anyone
marry
else
you
is,
and you can give me the money.
2026
We don't
been
have to
a
go
really,
through
really
all
hard
the
year for them.
fucking like
This year,
this
I'm going
all
through
the fucking
derealization, and
middle
that is one of
person.
the worst
And you
experiences
give me the
I've ever
money and
experienced in
then
my
I give you
entire
the green
life.
card and that's
And
it. and then we can write up the prenup and everything. Like,
I've seen videos and stuff and how to get out of it,
like
and it's actually getting
since
better.
we're getting
but
married,
it's just the
whatever, and
days
shit
where
like that.
it's
So
just
I
it's
can
the
give you a
fact that
green
it's
card
just
if you
been
want the green
going on
card.
for 6 months.
Like for the
It gets
sake
hard
of you
because
want to
just
live
wanna
here
go.
for a little bit and
And on
experience.
top of that,
It's my
Like
favorite Cuban sandwich.
I'm rolling.
Toasted bun, love me some pickles. And the price, not so bad. Because I paid with
I'm 21 years old and I just lost my job. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty stressed out right now. I don't really want to get into why I lost it, but the point is, it's gone. And now I have to figure out what I want to do with my life. And
I don't
prior
want
to
to do
this,
anything with my life
I
anymore.
was attending University of Nebraska, Lincoln, and I was studying pre-nursing, getting ready to go to nursery school, which I found out very quickly that
It would
I
be
didn't
so
want to be a
weird.
nurse.
I said all
And
this, and then
so
I pop a baby out.
I ended up
It would be
dropping
so
out
fucking weird.
mid-semester last spring, and pretty much decided I'm gonna run my own business. I'm gonna be an entrepreneur. I don't know what that's gonna be in,
Yeah, I'm
but
trying,
that's
but
what
that shit is
We are
not
at a place
working.
of no return, and if you understand that, then you know what I'm trying to say. We have gotten to a place where a lot of people are just really tired. We understand how shit works now. We understand that we are sucking the of another country and they run us and we do not run our own country. And I think even if we get a different president in 2028, which I hope we do, it's still not going to be livable in the sense that, like, okay, cool, we have $2 gas again, great, but like people were still struggling before gas was up $4 and a bag of chips is fucking $7.99 or $7.49. Things were still not great. And who the fuck wants to just live where all you do is fucking work, bro? This shit doesn't make any fucking sense. You go to work, you go home, you go to work, you go home, you shit at home, you piss at home, you sleep, and then you go back to work, bro. It makes no sense. I'm not doing that for the rest of my life. I'm not working for 60, 70 years, bro. I'm not doing that shit. So I'm leaving. Yes, I'm leaving. And I know people are gonna like be like, oh, don't let the door hit you on the way out, bitch. Da, da, da. And I've gotten comments like that on my YouTube. Cool. I don't care, bro. I don't. I'm building my own house in another country already. It's halfway done. I'm 25, like I'm crushing it. I'm doing it pretty much by myself. I just want to eat healthier, y'all. I want to be able to go outside and spend the day outside. I don't want to have to worry about a mortgage and of course wherever I'm moving to, I don't really want to say it yet, but I want to be able to contribute to the economy as well. I don't want to just go over there and just take. I want to contribute to the economy, and I will be working. But yeah, I'm really excited for this journey, and I hope that other Americans wake up and there is a way to do it. I'm just a CNA. I work a 9 to 5. I work 2 jobs. I'm working a bunch of hours right now. It is possible, y'all. I know it's harder when you have kids and if you have a house, responsibilities, but it is possible. You can do it. Don't feel discouraged. There are better countries where there's sunlight and you can eat healthier and just better things for you and your body. Because at the end of the day, that's all that matters, bro. All this other shit doesn't matter. It's you and your body and how you feel and all of those things. Anyways, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Sorry, I kind of went on a rant.
Hey, I'm Ms. Alonzo from the Cook County Public Defender's Office. I've been assigned to represent you at your arraignment today. Have you been through this before?
Yeah, as a kid.
Were you a student at the university?
Yeah.
Can your family afford to supply you with an attorney? Did you call them, ask them?
Well, my sister is getting married tomorrow. They have other shit to worry about.
The campus cop wasn't hurt, so the court will likely set bail. Can you or your family afford bail? Call your family, Philip. Tell them to help you set bail so you can get the hell out of this place.
Nice ghetto job on the windows.
Yeah. Some drunk asshole smashed them with a tire iron.
Must have been pretty drunk.
Must have been. Bail me out? Against my better judgment, yeah.
But they screwed up the paperwork. Made a mistake.
May have been a mistake. Too early to know for sure. You need help. I know a place. Not fancy, but they get the job done.
Rehab.
You're a drunk. Believe me, I know wherever I speak.
I gotta go to class.
You're joking, right?
Classical mechanics, Frankel.
You took a swing at a campus cop. Believe me, you're as good as expelled.
Fuck him, I was sick of it anyway.
Sure, fucking of course. You've got a problem, Lip. It's time to grow up and deal with it.
It's kind of strange coming from you. Kettle, pot, black, all that.
I've been in and out 5 times.
Doesn't say much for a little rehab thing, doesn't it?
I had 2 doctorates. I had 2 kids in tenure before I started drinking. You're 22. If you go, you work the steps. I'll see what I can do about getting you a job in the field when you get out. Come on, get it. I'll drive you over there.
My sister's getting married tomorrow.
Congratulations.
I don't want to miss it.
You're right.
Hey, can I get a ride to the L?
No. Show for your court appearance. I can't afford to forfeit the bail.
Hey, no classes today?
It's a holiday.
It is. Which one?
There's got to be a holiday somewhere.
Bulgarian Independence Day.
Yeah, exactly.
Chief Joseph's birthday, too. Chief fucking Joseph?
Yeah, he led the Nez Perce in the guerrilla war against the U.S. cavalry. Fighting to keep the land the government tried to steal away from his tribe.
Manifest destiny.
Just gentrification with a fancier name and Native American genocides. Government of the rich people, by the rich people, and for the rich people, so help me God. Chief Joseph.
Chief Joseph.
How you doing, Lippy, all right? Barkeep and order vodka.
You want to get shit-faced in the middle of the day, vodka is best. Believe me, I'm Russian. I know.
Is this about that lady professor?
Can I get another?
You should get out of here, man. Go back to college, learn something.
I'm not going back.
What?
Well, expelled. I got bored. It's costing a fucking fortune anyway.
Does Fiona know?
No. I mean, she doesn't have to know the day before we're wedding.
Damn it.
You have got to be the dumbest fucking smart guy I know.
What? It's not like any of you deadbeats graduated high school, much less college.
Does the ass of that bar still feel nice in the morning? It should, because that's where your father always sits.
I feel like I've kind of like hit a point where I don't care anymore. Like nothing about this world really interests me. Like I'm not really interested in making more money. I'm not really interested in getting rich. I'm not really interested in like worldly things. I don't want to talk to anybody. It's like I've been in survival mode all of my life. I don't really have energy to make new friends or to even conversate with anybody. It literally feels like I'm like living in a completely different world from everybody else, from this society, if you will. It literally feels like everybody is just going through like mass psychosis right now. And it's like whenever I call it out, whenever I speak up about like how fucked everything is, it's like everybody looks at me like I'm fucking crazy. I don't really know how people are like able to move forward right now. I don't know how people are going on. I don't know how people can even afford to pay their bills anymore. It's like, look at the price of gas, look at the price of food. It's like you're spending like $50 to $60 every time you put gas in your car, and it's going faster. And it's like I'm kind of getting to a point where I feel like I can't even have a conversation with you unless you feel the exact same way as I do. It literally feels like I'm screaming into a void, begging for everybody else to wake up to reality, but it's like nobody can hear me, nobody can see me, and it's incredibly frustrating. Like every morning when I wake back up to this world, back to this society, I'm constantly telling myself like something has got to fucking give, but it literally feels like it never does. And this shit is kind of getting to a point where it feels like it's never gonna end.
Well, finally an end to the drama that played out in the Little League World Series at the Southwest region. It all started back on Monday morning. A team from Tulsa, Oklahoma was disqualified by Little League Baseball for an ineligible player. That team was supposed to play in the championship game. Instead, the team decided to file a civil lawsuit at a district court in Waco, Texas, where the game was being played. A judge in that court issued a temporary restraining order and told Little League they had to sanction another championship game between Tulsa and the boys from Vernon, Texas. We learned the Oklahoma player was ineligible because he did not live within the boundaries of Tulsa Little League, and he played at least one game with them, no matter if it was at the regional level or the district level. The whole team would be disqualified. So now, for Bernie, Texas.
Who cares?
Now, to me,
Nobody cares.
I don't believe.
What would another 21-year-old wear to a job interview?
Well, a fucking 52-year-old who was in a delusional crack case thinking he was 21 would wear the green shirt doesn't belong to him.
Just gonna pick the same one. Young minds think alike. You got a job interview?
What, are you looking to collect disability again, Frank?
That was the old Frank.
Frank is different. I wish you kids could have known me before Monica coiled her body around my neck, choked to death the man I was meant to be. You're about to witness the rebirth of a proactive member of society.
You don't have much in the way of work history.
Been a stay-at-home dad most of my life.
It says that you sold cars for a period of time.
Yes. Not in a lot or anything. These were cars that I acquired.
Tell me about this recycling center you worked at.
Worked at may be an overstatement. I collected cans.
And this focus job you held for what was 6 hours, huh?
In the butcher department. Sliced my hand first day. I got disability.
Mr. Gallagher, it seems that you're not really interested in turning down the job, so why enter the workforce at this age?
I lost my wife a few months ago.
Sorry to hear that.
I'm not. What you are looking at, Mr. Adib, is a man who changed himself for the love of a bad woman. She turned me into a scoundrel. I found loopholes in the system, skirted the man. I sent a big F-U to society. And now that she's dead, I'm ready to go back to who I was, an upstanding citizen, someone who respects community, a butterfly, emerging from a chrysalis, forever changed. I pledge to you, Mr. Adib, and to all the other members of this big fat marble we're on, I will never let a woman change who I am again. You all right?
When I was at Harvard Med School, I ended up with this waitress at Legal Seafoods. A.B. Schwartzman.
Jew?
She wanted to move back to Chicago, so I quit school, followed her, proposed. She said yes if I converted. So I took off the turban, cut my hair, and changed my name to Jerry.
Come on.
I was Jerry Singh Schwartzman for 15 years.
Yeah.
Now I'm divorced 4 months. I'm trying to reclaim my old identity now.
Brother.
No one comes here and tells you the truth.
Honesty's all you'll get from me.
And I want you on my team. I believe in second chances. Welcome to Lumber, Lawn, and Lighting, Mr. Gallagher.
I won't let you down. Guys. There are 250,000 people in this city who are out of work. We belong to an elite group, the employed. And as such, we have certain standards to uphold. Not just as representatives of the working class, but also as associates of Lumber, Lawn, and Lighting. You read the handbook. We're not in the home improvement business. We're in the customer business. You should tuck in your shirt tail. Okay, training starts here in 5 minutes. I gotta go shake hands with Shorty.
A forklift is a powerful and safe tool when used well by a trained operator. However, the number of deaths and serious injuries that occur each year show that a forklift can be dangerous if not used safely. Collisions, rollovers, and falling loads are just some of the hazards that result in thousands of injuries each year. A complacent attitude to forklift safety can result in injury and even death.
You want to see me, boss?
Yes, please. Come in. Have a seat. Come on, Dave.
Excuse me?
You're not interested in being a Lumber, Lawn, and Lighting employee, are you? You're here to become management. One step at a time, my friend. I'm impressed by your work ethic and your dedication. That's why I'm making you the garden department supervisor.
Okay.
Huh?
Thank you.
Huh?
Babe, look out, please.
Will you please talk about something? And you know I talk about everything. I always thought that getting older would be like fine lines, gray hairs, feeling a little more tired, but no one told me it can literally affect how comfortable you feel in your own body and even in relationships. I just felt less comfortable, less like myself. Physical stuff too, like dryness, discomfort during intimacy. I was not expecting that. When I started using KY Ultra Gel, it just feels natural, which makes such a difference because when you feel more comfortable, you feel more present, more connected, definitely feel more like yourself again. So get your hands on KY Ultra Gel today and try it out for yourself. You will thank me later.
We are living, you, me, right now, through a very huge change in the entire world economy. There's many ways to explain it, but I'm going to summarize it this way. For most of the period since the end of the Second World War, so roughly since 1945, the United States was the one super powerful, rich capitalist country. All the others that might have been competitors, Britain, France, Germany, Italy, Japan, wrecked by the war. They came out of the war where all the bombs fell, where all the troops were killed, where everything was smashed. Other than Pearl Harbor at the very beginning, no bombs fell in the United States. No factories were destroyed, no railway lines were destroyed, and we suffered many fewer casualties as a percentage of our people than any of those other countries did.
What about 9/11? That was literally a bomb.
It was a disaster in the 1930s, the Great Depression, and it was the war that brought us out. So our economy was stronger at the end of that war than it had been. Whereas everybody else, the opposite, weaker than they had been. So we were king of the hill. The dollar became the global currency, could use it everywhere. Of course. The United States is 4.5% of the population of the world. We have 330 million people. It's about 4.5% of the population of the world. But we accounted in those years, the 50s, 60s, 70s, and all that, we accounted for a third or 40% or 50% of the total output of the world. Europe rebuilt itself, for those of you who know the history, because we lent them the money with which they could then buy the products we were ready to sell them. That was the period of the rising American empire. The previous empire, you all kind of know, the so-called British Empire, collapsed. India, remember, Mahatma Gandhi becomes independent. That was the great jewel of the crown of England, India. So they break away under Gandhi, 1947. It's the end for the British, it's the end for the French, all of those empires gone. Who replaces them economically? The United States. Nobody else can. And we made a fortune of money, and the American economy took off, and we lived in a country that persuaded itself that it wasn't these peculiar circumstances of the war, and no, built into America is the exceptional quality. We work so hard, and we save our money, and there again we encounter that economic concept.
And these politicians, they have so much loans and so much fucking shit that's going on. Oh, they use all the slaves' money.
And that's very hard for all of you. Whether you admit it to yourself, whether you're even conscious of yourself yet. I'm working hard to make you conscious of it. It's over. The American empire is in decline. And that shouldn't surprise anyone, because every other empire in the history of the human race has gone up, and then it has come down. Why you would imagine this one would be the one great exception? You have to be even crazier than most of us are. It was never a question of whether. It was only a question of when, and when has arrived. Here are the clues. We lost the war in Vietnam, we lost the war in Afghanistan, we lost the war in Iraq, and we're in the process of losing it in Ukraine. Hint! What is that about? These are not just wars the United States lost. But let's be clear. The United States, one of the richest countries in the world, went to war in countries that are among the poorest in the world and were defeated. Oh my God, that's like the British arriving here in 1776 with their fancy equipment, and those colonial fellows with their muskets defeated them. Very hard on the British. Very hard on us. Can't quite face that. When I give classes in large universities, which I still do, and I explain to my 18, 19-year-old students what I just told you, they look at me. They look at me the way a puppy does when it did something on the rug that it knows it shouldn't have done. They don't. Americans don't lose wars. They know that. How? Because that's our culture. When we lose them, we don't. We magically make that go away. We have a new world economy. We're not the top dog anymore. It's not that we're losing that position. We lost it. It's gone. Let me give you, because I'm an economist, some statistics, very brief, to chew on. The United States is part of a group of nations that are allied. Well, these days I have to qualify that. We're allied. They're called the G7. It's the United States, Canada, Japan, Britain, France, Italy, and Germany. That used to be the powerhouse center of the world in the second half of the 20th century. If you add up the total output of goods and services of the G7, United States and its major allies, it amounts to about 28% of the total output of our planet. Now I'm going to mention another group, the People's Republic of China and their allies, who have a name. It's called the BRICS, B-R-I-C-S. That was originally 5 countries: Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. And another 20 or so, 18, have joined. That's another block. What is the total output of goods and services of the bloc of China and its allies, the BRICS? Answer: 35% of world output. That's already a much bigger economic unit than the United States and its major allies. It's over. We are not the center of the world economy the way we were.
Now you see how smart Asians are? They split them up.
Rethinking its strategy. Political,
You will
economic,
never
military, ideological.
outsmart these Asians.
Every
Never.
company in the world that has any international business is trying to figure
Ever.
out, what does this mean? When African countries these days are trying to figure out, where do we get the money to build the railroads that we need? They used to go to New York or London or Paris. They still go to New York, London, and Paris, but as soon as that trip is over, they go to New Delhi, Beijing, and Sao Paulo. And they ask each of them, who's giving me the better deal? And they go with the better deal, which is why most of the railroads in Africa today are built by the Chinese. Why most of the ports emerging on the coasts of Latin America are Chinese. It's not just your underpants. It's everywhere. And there is no end of that in sight. The International Monetary Fund, a Western agency that cannot be accused of any leftism whatsoever, tells us that in the last year, 2024, the United States economy grew by 2.8%, which was better than all of the other G7 countries. The IMF tells us that China last year grew 5%, double the rate of the United States, and India, another member of the BRICS, grew 7%. In other words, the gap, which is already in favor of China, is growing even more in favor of China.
Asians are very smart.
You always remember your first. My very first blush I ever used was stolen from my mom's makeup bag, and it was the NARS Orgasm Blush, the top-selling blush.
Orgasm.
It is universally flattering. I tried and
I
true
have a
blush
story
in my
about
collection,
orgasm.
one that I continue to come back to, And I just got a
It
fresh
says
one into
orgasm,
that
orgasm
perfect
blush,
sunset glowy
blush, whatever you
Look
call
no
it.
further. The NARS Orgasm Blush cannot be beat. It's been a staple in my mom's makeup bag.
My family needs a lot of help, and I really don't want to ask people for help, but there's literally no other option. And don't mind this, I was just laying down. I'm gonna try to give you guys as much context as I possibly can. Obviously, I can't share too much because there's a lot of legal stuff to go through it with it. But to start off, me and my family, my mother, my two siblings, we were in a domestic violence situation because of my father. And July 4th, he had gotten arrested and moved from our home. And it is now August 13th, I believe. My dad has always been like a severe alcoholic, and I don't want to shame his character. But he's really fucked our family for many years, and even now. He's been out of our house since July 4th, so about a month now. And he's racked up $1,400 in electricity bills. And my mom just got a letter in the mail saying that if it's not paid completely by the 19th, our electricity's gonna shut off. That means every single thing that's in our fridge and our freezer is going bad. We can't heat up food, we can't cook food, we can't take a shower, we can't flush our toilet, we can't have air conditioning, and we're in New Jersey, it's really hot over here and humid. You go outside for 3 minutes, you're sweating. We're not gonna be able to fill up my dog's water with, tap water. We're gonna have to use our bottled water, which is obviously expensive. And yeah, he's just really fucked us, like really bad. My mom just went to a doctor's appointment, could barely pay for the copay. My medication, I have to see my psychiatrist in 2 weeks, and my medication is $60. I don't even have $60. Prior to this happening, obviously it's, get a job. I had a job, I was working at Chipotle, I was working about 30-40 hours a week, getting paid $800 every 2 weeks. My car payment and my insurance payment is around $800, maybe a little over $900. But working at Chipotle, I was able to afford it, obviously. I had quit that job due to poor management. I was getting really mistreated there. I was putting in a lot of extra effort and nothing was ever going anywhere. So I had actually made the decision to leave prior to the arrest. Obviously, my dad has always been violent.
She should just get married. This girl needs to get married. She should just get married. She's like teenager. She should just get married.
More than the blonde ever did. I think it's because of how green my eyes
She
look.
quit her job because the condition was bad.
All my features look much
I went through so much fucking horrible ass fucking conditions. But I still sticked around because I needed the money.
First time I've seen myself like this in 6th grade, and
But she quit her fucking job because it was shitty.
I don't know what the texture is. I don't know anything.
She should just get married to a guy.
Crap out of it, and it just.
I went through all that shitty ass fucking crazy shit.
But this is 2 months. I'm not looking forward to the rest of this growing out phase. But this
I went through all the sexual harassment, all the fucking, all that. But I still needed the job because I need to make money. But that girl quit her. I think she should just get married. I mean, that would be the best option for her. She's a teenager. She will be able to pop the baby out easy peasy. That girl should get married. That's it.
Those of us who are told we don't belong anywhere. I mean, there's a lot of people who believe that Jesus wasn't just some homophobic prick, right? Can I help you?
Excuse me. Are you the guy from YouTube? Who are you? I'm Deacon Jason Cook from Ebenezer Baptist Church. This here's Father Monroe from St. Elizabeth's. And, we want to discuss your message.
The message is Jesus non-binary, so deal with it, Deacon.
Amen to that.
We support inclusion, son. We're not here to contradict you.
We want to thank you. Your words have been inspiring. I think you're what the people need.
New rule.
And then pastor's like, Nina's ready to give her life to Christ and rebuke Satan. And I'm just like, shit. Does this mean I can't still fuck girls?
They tell you that Jesus had all these messed up ideas, but the truth is that you fucking girls is exactly what Jesus wants you to do, because that's love, and Jesus is love. You know, most of these assholes are closeted gays anyway. They wish they were as free as you. Amen. So why should we stop anybody from being exactly who God created us to be? We are living examples of God's creation. Jesus is kissing boys is Jesus is love. Girls kissing girls, Jesus is love. So you tell your amen to that. We got a deacon, a priest, and a bunch of nuns to join the cause. They're gonna start a collection plate, raise some funds for the kids. That'd be incredible. I can't believe all the people whose lives you're touching. You're like the person I wish I had around when I was growing up. How was that? Someone to...
I'm just letting y'all know, if they suspend elections on some bullshit, they declare a state of emergency, they declare martial law, they send...
Am I the only person, like, tired of the daily grind? I mean, we wake up, we sit in traffic, we try to buy nice things to at least make ourselves feel a little bit better, but, you know...
You know what my dad said before he left America back in 2014, December?
Yeah, I do, Art.
This is Loyal Paris, proof under pressure.
Infallible setting.
Baby, I be so shitty. Wake up hard and be hanging. Now, my chief. On the floor, you would.
Tell me if I'm wrong. We've been sold a lie. Myself included. 12 years ago, I set out looking for a career path.
You must be the homeless guy.
I am a home. Intermittently. Who the hell are you?
Bianca's sister.
Who you're dealing with, lady. I am indefatigable. I take yes for an answer. I am tough as a buzzard. Just you watch me. Motherfuck! Open your fucking window. Open the window. I can't offer you much, but what I can do is be your chauffeur on the limousine ride to the pearly gates.
My what?
I know how it feels to live like you're gonna die tomorrow. I've been there. I make each day feel like a wild ride through the heart of the rapids at midnight. If you want to squeeze every...
My buddy works in Dallas, Texas, and he works for a bank, and he said to me, Drayton, we have so many houses that we could close in foreclosure that we're not because we don't know what to do. We literally have thousands and thousands and thousands of homes we could close on tomorrow. We could foreclose tomorrow. There are some people that haven't made a payment in over a year. He goes, thousands of people haven't made a payment in 6 months. But the bank doesn't know what to do. The bank can't. The bank's like, if we close on all of them, we put the people out, we don't have people to put in the houses. So now we have empty houses. So banks don't know what to do. That's how bad it is. Just in the Dallas area. I'm not talking San Antonio, Austin. I'm talking about just the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Thousands of homes that are way behind on payments haven't been made in over a year. And the banks are not foreclosing yet because they simply don't know what to do. They have so many that they don't have a plan on what to do if all those thousands of houses were empty. That's how bad it's getting. And this is just the beginning, because sooner or later you got to get the people out of these houses. And this is going to cause a calamity, and it's literally a ticking time bomb. When does it go off? This month? Next month? 6 months from now? I don't know, but I can promise you this is the same situation in Georgia, Tennessee, Florida. Yeah, it's going to get really, really bad. Let me know what you think in the comments. Like and follow for more. My buddy works in Dallas, Texas, and he works for a bank. And he said to me, Drayton, we have so many houses that we could close in foreclosure that we're not, because we don't know what to do. We literally have thousands and thousands and thousands of homes we could close on tomorrow. We could foreclose tomorrow. There are some people that haven't made a payment in over a year. He goes, thousands of people haven't made a payment in 6 months. But the bank doesn't know what to do. The bank can't. The bank's like, if we close on all of them, we put the people out, we don't have people to put in the houses. So now we have empty houses. So banks don't know what to do. That's how bad it is. Just in the Dallas area. I'm not talking San Antonio, Austin. I'm talking about just the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Thousands of homes that are way behind on payments haven't been made in over a year. And the banks are not foreclosing yet because they simply don't know what to do. They have so many that they don't have a plan on what to do if all those thousands of houses were empty. That's how bad it's getting. And this is just the beginning, because sooner or later you got to get the people out of these houses. And this is going to cause a calamity, and it's literally a ticking time bomb. When does it go off? This month? Next month? 6 months from now? I don't know, but I can promise you this is the same situation in Georgia, Tennessee, Florida. Yeah, it's going to get really, really bad. Let me know what you think in the...
Hi, I'm Kang.
This man used to be Kim Jong-il's private bodyguard and knows what happens inside North Korea's inner circle.
That woman completely becomes Kim Jong-il's own personal property.
I can't even begin to process how insane that is. Now we are here in his new home of Seoul, and I'm going to ask him all the burning questions that no one else can answer. You probably know Kim Jong-un, the country's current dictator who's obsessed with nuclear rockets. But his father, Kim Jong-il, was an even scarier leader. Khan guarded his residence for more than 13 years, and he's about to spill all the juicy secrets for the first time. We're on our way to my favorite spot in Seoul, the fish market, so I can break the ice. Tell me about your childhood. Where in North Korea are you from, and what is your first memories of life in North Korea?
Well, during my early childhood, I could never have imagined a world like this one. We lived in a city called Haesan, in the Ryanggang province of North Korea.
Near the border with China. When you were really young, what do you remember about your childhood? What was your education like in elementary school?
We couldn't just go out and play freely. Life was very organized. From 8, we wore a children's union tie, always following their rules. So we didn't see much of the world. During our childhood, there were always these gifts from Kim Il-sung and Kim Jong-il, things like a whole kilogram of snacks or candy on your birthday, and you'd receive them crying tears of gratitude, truly thankful.
So from an early age, Kim Jong-il was always like God for you.
He was a god even greater than any god by the time we were 3, even before we could say mom or dad. We learned to say, thank you, Generalissimo Kim Il-sung, and thank you, Generalissimo Kim Jong-il. They were a much greater presence than our own mom and dad.
Did you pray to his picture every morning in your house?
Back then, we didn't know that was a prayer. Coming here to South Korea, I realized we were truly praying to and praising the Kim family, living or dying just as they commanded. It feels so much like a dream now. North Koreans view Americans as evil. Walking here with an American, South Korean, and North Korean brings me joy.
Do you think anybody in this market knows that you're from North Korea? Maybe by the way you're speaking?
If they see the accent, probably they will.
Yeah. When you were a kid, what did you think about South Korea and the outside world?
I really thought North Korea was the best off country. And I had absolutely no idea that a whole world like this even existed.
So you thought South Korea was like a bad place?
We were taught it was a rotten, diseased capitalist society.
Did you grow up in the poor class or middle class, or what was your like social status among your friends and family?
I grew up in a rather wealthy family, so we never really went hungry. The socialist system in North Korea, you see, means that citizens survive solely on government rations. You simply can't run a business there. Whereas in capitalism, you actually have to do business to make a living. Without business, we subsisted on rice from Kim Il-sung and Jong-il.
If I were to tell you when you were 10 years old that you would be eating lunch with an American person, what would you have thought?
I couldn't even imagine it. My being here today, experiencing this abundance, this freedom, and this world, it's only possible because I came to South Korea. In North Korea, it would just be a pipe dream.
Was there any fear that you had, like, in your childhood?
These white people are
about
dumb.
anything, or was it like a really happy, like, life growing up?
We never really thought about happiness. We just pledged our loyalty, promising to live well and serve them, and that's how we live.
Did you have like TV or radio or any way to like communicate with anything?
Television sets started appearing in the 1980s, but there was...
So what's the difference when these Iranian or all these Arabic people live literally the same way as North Korea? There's no difference. They live the same way as North Korea. Literally, when that person, North Korean leader dies, everybody cry and everything. Iran literally did the same thing. Same thing. So when I'm watching these type of things on the news, I'm just like, so Iran is following the footstep of North Korea, and South Korea is following the footstep of America. But not really, because when I went to Korea, it wasn't like that. It looks nice. It looks like it's like that. It seems like it's like capitalism, but the people are not. So I'm just like, basically, what is the difference? Like literally everywhere they're literally living like a Buddhist. Buddhism. Buddha. One is basically like communism, and the other one is capitalism. They literally split that land up so that they can grow. But then at the end result, it's all coming back to communism. And everybody is realizing this. So what's the problem here? These white people go into South Korea to interview people. Y'all mentally okay? I'm not even kidding. Y'all mentally okay? Asking questions like that? Y'all mentally okay? Because y'all are also praise the king, the Trump, and everything. Just like England. And North Korea is doing the same thing. So, like I said, it all comes back to communism. It doesn't matter what type of society you have, socialism, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. It all comes back to communism at the end. So people need to just know that we're living in a communistic world and we need to embrace this and be happy about it. There's nothing wrong with praying every morning. Islamic country, they do that all the time. Every morning, they pray. There's nothing wrong with that. How is that so wrong? There's nothing wrong with that, right? They pray every day. I see these Arabic people on here, like every afternoon, they like pray literally to their God or their fucking leader or whatever. And literally they came out on the fucking thing. So this entire world is so behind compared to Korea. The entire Korea, like the Koreans already got the entire idea of it. They already put it out on the fucking news. The North Korea knows, South Koreans know, they all know. They all know. So y'all are so behind the fucking schedule. Y'all are so behind the fucking schedule. Everybody is behind North Korea. I mean, South and North. Because one is communism. South is capitalism. Imagine when they put together that land. Imagine how much growth it's gonna come on that tiny little fucking land. Iranian just had a funeral of their leader and they were pouring crying. That happened in North Korea. When was it? 100 years ago? Okay, not 100. I'm exaggerating. Like, pretty much like long time ago. You didn't see North Korean video clips? Like when that leader died, everybody cried and everything. They didn't threaten any other people though. But they were crying and all that. Y'all never seen that? People were crying. And they were praying. Y'all never seen that? You should have come across on the video clips. This is why white people are so fucking dumb.
Certainly no food or eating shows on air in North Korea. It was strictly about Kim Il-sung.
Literally just propaganda of Kim.
Now you know it's propaganda, but growing up, you just thought it was...
South Korea know that this is not a propaganda. They know. So people get married to Kim a lot. Majority population in South Korea is Kim. Everybody. There is no other last name that can beat the Kim. You understand? This is not a propaganda. This is a real situation life in South Korea. And including North too. Everybody get married to Kim's family. That's the most populated in entire North and South together. This is not a propaganda. They live like that. This is why it's so dumb white people. So what? You do interview and what? That's not gonna help on anything. This is not a propaganda. They live like that.
I never saw it as propaganda.
It's on the list. Go search on the fucking Google. Everybody wants to get married into Kim's family line. Everybody wants to get married into Kim's family line. Everybody wants to line up to that line. Everyone. Go check out online. What's the most popular name? Last name in Korea? Kim. Majority population is Kim.
Not until South Korea showed me our life was truly hell.
That's the point of propaganda. You're supposed to just think that it's real.
When I sit at a table full of food like this, it really makes me think about my parents and home. It truly breaks my heart into pieces.
So they literally live like Islamic people. Like they sit, they don't have that much food. They just eat whatever that's available.
Still alive?
Well, I have a son. He's 20 years old now. My mother, she's still with us too. My father, though, he passed away about 3 years ago.
Do you have contact with your family now?
North Korea uses signal detectors to block any outside calls from coming in. Chinese phones can make international calls. So those phones are smuggled into North Korea, allowing people there to receive international calls.
You think North Korea doesn't know that those phones are coming in from China? You really think North Korea doesn't know? Oh my god. What the fuck? You think North Koreans don't know that those phones are smuggling in from China? You think North Korea you think they can't stop that? Oh my god, that's such a fucking brand new information. When FBI literally came to my house doorstep without me giving them my any type of information of my address. Wow, that's a brand new fucking information.
Like this.
In 2017, I went to North Korea. I ran in the Pyongyang Marathon.
This is how dumb white people are. They accept all the dumb white people.
Like, I really enjoyed it. Like, to just show a side that there's like a humanity. There are people living there and they're still like trying to live a normal
See,
life.
they even have ice cream.
Did you realize that those people mostly are starving?
Wow,
There are people in so many countries that they don't have food to eat. Not only North Korea. But they focus on North Korea. North Korea must be fucking greatest fucking country in the fucking world. This is what I fucking mean. These dumb white people focus on North Korea so fucking much. There's so many other countries that they don't have food to eat too. They also have other countries that they can't eat. They're literally presenting that within the people. They're showing the world that there are countries that are living like that too, in that condition, or maybe more severe situation. This is not a propaganda. Like North Korea and South Korea, they're in this together. They're in this together. People think that they hate each other, they don't like each other. That's not true. They're in it together. They're like, yeah, we live like Buddhists for other countries, so that other countries to get realized, like they realize this entire world is like this.
In Pyongyang, from my own eyes and my experience, it seemed to be normal. People were like walking around, going to work, and the metro was busy, they had briefcases. It wasn't obvious to me that people were starving.
It really felt like a slum, you know? I mean, it was just such a really, really poor place.
I wasn't planning on drinking today, but it's hard to say no to this guy. Did you have any hobbies as a kid? Did you play any sports?
See, they say it's very, very poor place. But there are so many other places that are poor too. They're literally putting entire world into that tiny little fucking land. South Koreans and North Koreans, they all know this. So they are the entire news of the fucking world. You don't need to watch anything else other than their fucking news. That's it. You don't need to watch American news. You really don't. Because they're so behind. So behind. Because they don't present it like this way, ever. The entire country itself is presenting, there are people that who live like that. There are people that who live very rich. There are people that who live in the medium. Like, the entire country is representing the entire world. What country does that? What country does that? No other country can handle that. Even Germany couldn't even handle that. West and East. So they are the God. Think about that. So they pray to their fucking God, the leader.
What did you do with your time?
From a young age, I lived my life constantly thinking about how to be loyal to the Kim family, the dictator Marshal Kim Il-sung, and General Kim Jong-il.
How many hours a day would you spend thinking about the leaders or praying to the leaders?
It wasn't just a matter of a few hours. No, I spent every single moment, truly every breath of my life, constantly wondering, constantly contemplating exactly how I could truly bring profound joy to our great Marshal. And at the very same time, holding deep within my heart a burning desire to be fiercely loyal to the entire Kim family. Always, always.
What percentage of people in North...
This is what I mean. So in the book, there's this girl that who met this guy named Kim something. Kim, this guy. And then she can't even speak a word. There was this girl from North Korea, which I think majority is basically fake.